Please don't touch the angels, they're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels, they're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels. They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels. They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. 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 Please don't touch. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
the king is here,
The king is here,
ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here,
The storm is clear,
kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war,
etched with pain.
ravens rise.
They call his name,
The king is here,
forever reigns.
the king is here, forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here,
The shadows bend,
axes singing till the bitter end.
madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes,
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. Rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here,
Chaos reigns.
a kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. My voice is a little bit rough today. I slept in. I've been doing a lot of talking, a lot of recording of videos, a lot of singing, a lot of yelling, screaming in songs, singing, doing lyrics, doing vocals, writing lyrics, I meant to say, writing lyrics, singing vocals, and making videos. And I did a live stream yesterday, and it's just catching up with me. It's just a lot of overuse of my voice. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Plus, the weather's been changing as well, which always seems to affect my voice when it dips down low and then then it's a hot day or two and then it's down again uh, into the cooler weather. It should be warming up, but it's been all over the place. All over the place. So I've been making songs. I've been writing a lot of songs. And I hope everyone is doing well today. Happy Saturn's Day. Today is Saturn's Day. And Saturn is supposed to be the father of time. Just give me a second. I'm looking for a meme that I made earlier. I've been busy working on things. Now the shit channels just know me. Hold on a second. My alarm's going off. Damn it. Hold on. I'm just trying to get the show rolling here. I had that set for something else today. I had to take care of something. But anyway, I've been busy. So the shit channels, the Team Evil loser channels, think they have me figured out. They think they have me pigeonholed. But they don't know me at all. They don't come here to understand what I do. They don't play my music. They don't watch my videos. They don't listen to the topics that I cover, to my ideas, my insights. They're lazy. Lazy Daisy. Lazy Daisy. They're lazy. They don't lift a finger to learn something. They don't lift a finger to click a like button, to type a comment, they're just lazy. And I notice the laziness in this realm is getting worse. Now I have ideas all the time. I create things all the time, whether it's memes, songs, videos, recorded videos, series of videos, an esoterica series, alchemical gold. I'm working on something. And I enjoy thinking and I enjoy creating things, even if it's as simple as a meme like this. I'll see something like this and I'll make it into a meme. This was that creature's thumbnail earlier. So I put, don't get in the van. Don't get in the Archaics van. And he has Archaics mobile ops instead of the mystery machine. He put himself in there. You can see a little cartoon brasiers in there with the hat on and the glasses and the, see him? Right over top of Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. We got a rapist in the van. It is dangerous. Don't get in the Archaics van. It's dangerous. Ruh-roh. Scooby! Scooby! Scooby, who's that at the wheel? Scooby! Scooby! Sorry, but I had to try to do some voices for them. But look at, I mean, Jesus Christ. Don't get in the Archaics van. The guy's a sex offender and he's making memes of himself in a van. The guy's a goddamn registered sex offender. He's a sex predator. He's a convicted felon. He was sentenced to 30 years. I think he served 27, something like that. He should be in prison forever, that creature. Don't get in the Archaics van. It's dangerous. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm trying to warn people. I'm trying to help people out here. Trying to help people out. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you all. Yes, he is super yuck. He's gross. He's on a sex offender list. He lives in an area of Texas, which he's mentioned, but I can't name it because he would probably try to get my channel shut down. He's such a wimp. He's a wimp. I confronted him on his show and he's a wimp. But he lives in this town in Texas and he's surrounded by sex offenders, creepy creatures. It's like the whole place. It's not a huge city, but it's kind of in the middle of nowhere in a way. But I mean, you want to talk about one of the most dangerous places. If you stop there with a child, It's just you're surrounded by vultures. Worse than vultures. Worse than vultures, these creatures. Absolute creatures. They should be wiped out. We shouldn't have to deal with that in a civil society. We shouldn't be somewhere where 19-year-old girls are kidnapped and subjected to what he and his little buddy did. I can't think of the guy's name. I think it might be John something, or I'm not sure. He's mentioned it before, but he had an accomplice. It was two of them. It was two of them that kidnapped her for hours. Okay? And he's a creepy creature. And I'll never back down on that. And his fans like to come to my channel and say, don't judge him. They'll say, you're evil. He served his time. Well, serving his time doesn't make the trauma go away. It doesn't erase the crime. The spiritual crime was still done. Anyway, he's a creep. He's a real creepy creature. And I stood up to him for years now, even before I had my channel. I've been a thorn in that fucker's side for over 4 years at least, maybe 5. Maybe 5 years. He's a real creepy creature. It's a real creepy creature. And he has almost 200,000 followers on his evil YouTube channel. Sorry, I'm looking at something else as I'm trying to prepare something else to get ready to play. He's a creep. He's a demon. He's a loser. He's a loser. And he's a coward. Braziers is afraid to come over here and come on live. He can't come. He's been invited many times and he won't do it. He's a coward. Yeah, he has fooled hundreds of thousands of people into believing he's the good guy. They're so easily duped by demons. And it's frustrating because they just can't see. He has almost 200,000 fans on his channel. They can't see. Now this is my newest, everyone. It's called No White Guilt, and it's a Viking strong extended mix. I have a shorter version. I think it's around 3 to 4 minutes. But this is the extended version. I just happen to like this one more, so I posted it first. But there's an original song that I have that's not an extended mix. It's a little less than half as long as this, I believe. No white guilt. No white guilt exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong. Viking strong. Pound the drums all night long. All night. White guilt exists in me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people. My people. Created the modern world. My people. Built civilization. My people. Have the greatest music, art, and culture. My people.
have the best cuisine and architecture. My people, explorers and warriors.
We invent, we build, we design.
We conquer. I love my people.
Viking strong. Viking strong.
No white guilt.
Viking strong.
Forever strong.
Forever free.
To be who I'm meant.
To be.
No white guilt
No white guilt.
exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be Viking strong.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
All night long. All night long.
No white guilt
No white guilt.
exists in me
Never apologize.
for being me. I love my people.
My people.
Created the modern world.
My people.
Built civilization.
My people.
Have the greatest music, art, and culture.
My people.
Have the best cuisine.
And architecture.
My people.
My people.
Explorers and warriors.
We invent, we build, we design.
We conquer.
I love my people.
Viking strong.
Viking strong.
No white guilt.
Viking strong.
Forever strong.
Forever free.
To be who I'm meant.
To be.
No white guilt
No white guilt.
exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be Viking strong.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
All night long. All night long.
No white guilt
No white guilt.
exists in me.
Never apologize for being me.
I love my people.
My people.
Created the modern world.
My people.
Built civilization.
My people.
Have the greatest music.
Art and culture.
My people.
Have the best cuisine.
And architecture. My people.
My people.
Explorers and warriors. We invent, we build, we design, we conquer. I love my people.
Viking strong.
Viking strong.
No white guilt.
Viking strong.
Forever strong.
Forever free.
To be who I'm meant to be.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I write the songs, I write the lyrics. Now, it doesn't take me very long to write lyrics because I wrote poetry for years. Starting in high school, then I took a break, and then back in the early 2000s, I started writing again. And I haven't written a straight up poem for a while, but I've been writing lyrics, which is very similar. It's almost the same thing as poetry to me, in my mind. I think being a creative spirit, the medium doesn't matter. It's the message that matters. The message that matters to me. The message, what I'm putting out, how it turns out. Now, whether I can convey my message with paintings, with drawings, with written word poetry in a book, or singing songs, however I can do it, it's my message. It's the message that matters to me, not the type of paint that I use or how I record the music. It's the message that matters to me because I'm a truth driven spirit. There's a lot of spirits in this realm that are not truth driven spirits. They're not creative beings. They're envious creatures. That's what they are, envious creatures. I'm a creative being. I'm a creative free spirit, a magical, eternal free spirit. And that means something to me. Do I think most in this realm would understand that are walking around on two legs like zombies and envious of everyone else? I don't think they'll ever understand. I think they're so spiritually different from me that I might as well crouch down in the forest and start talking to a snail and a little stone beside the snail. And that's my audience because it'll never reach them. Never. They're not like me. They're a different kind of spirit. They're a different species of spirit. I can't reach them. I know I can't reach everyone. I'm aware of that. That's their limitation, not mine. That's on them. Just like if you're too lazy to lift a finger, to come to my channel, to click a like button, to type a few words in the chat, to say hi, which some lurkers are too lazy to do. Too lazy, too fearful. They're losers. They're losers. And I don't mind calling them that at all. I call them that to their face. They're losers. I call them what they are. They're lazy. They go through life doing nothing. They're absolutely lazy and stupid. Demontards. They are what they are. And I'm not going to call it something else. I'm not going to call a giraffe a hummingbird. I won't do that. I won't call a grizzly bear a chihuahua. I'm going to call it what it is. And they are lazy losers. They're demontards. That's what they are. Now, I know they hate being called what they are, but they are that. They are that. They're cockroaches. Yes, they're cockroaches. They're piss ants. They're useless. I can't imagine. I just can't fathom being as lazy as they are day to day. They don't do anything. They sit on these YouTube shows and bitch and complain and gossip, and they'll talk about other people. But if I come on and just humiliate them and make fun of them or whatever, they can't take it. But they'll sit there doing the same thing, these hypocrites. They're so obvious. They're so surface level. They're so shallow. They're so low IQ. They're low IQ. They're gross. They're gross. They're gross. That's what they are. And I'm going to call them what they are. And it doesn't matter to me if a million YouTubers on these panels hated me. Good. It doesn't bother me. They'll say, oh, you're infamous. All kinds of people hate you. Great. Great. You'll never forget me, though. You can hate me all you want, but you'll never forget me. I live inside your heads. I own you creatures. I live rent free in your skulls. I own you. The ones obsessed with me, dressing like me, trying to use my expressions, trying to say losers and piss ants and cockroaches. They copy everything I do. They copy Dolphin Jesus, for example. Everything I do, they're copying. They have no imagination of their own. They're not like me. They can't sing. They can't write lyrics. These are just a couple examples. You wouldn't believe what I can do. You're seeing the tip of the iceberg. That's what you're seeing. And I've told you already, when some of you see me out of body, you won't be able to look at me. How do you like that? You'll have to avert your eyes. And I'm not kidding about that. See, that's the difference between me and most of you humans on Earth. When somebody's serious, you take it as trolling and joking. You just morons. You warp it in your head. You're going to have to look away and avert your eyes because I'll be shining like a great fire. Bright, bright, blinding light. Blinding. You'll have to look away. You'll have no other choice. You'll have to look away and look down and avert your eyes. And I'll say to you, cockroaches, bow down before me and lick my fucking boots. You bitches, that's what I'll say to you. Lick my fucking boots. And I'll magically put on boots. I won't have a body. I'll be a spirit in a spirit body of sorts. It's not quite a body like this at all. But you'll see what I mean. You cockroaches will bow down to me. That's what's funny to me. And I'll have no mercy on you. None. None. You're going to get what you deserve. There's going to be true justice for once in this place. I can't even say on YouTube without them terminating my channel what I'm going to do to these demons and these offenders and child abusers. The leeches, the cockroaches, creepy creatures, the disgusting creatures, evil of this realm. You will pay for your spiritual crimes. For all the harm you've done, you're going to pay for it. And there's nothing you can do about it to stop me. Nothing. I know you're trying already while I'm here. You're trying to lie about me, smear me, put out false rumors, false accusations, trying to label me, smear campaign, character assassinate, gaslight. You're trying every demon trick in the book, and you're failing. I'm winning. I'm stronger than you, and I know I am. That's the thing. You can never convince me otherwise. That's impossible. That's mission impossible, you weaklings. I know I'm stronger than all of you demons combined. I'll take you all on. 6 million versus me. Yeah, I love it. I hope my laughter echoes in the skulls of demons for eternity here. Yeah, in this hell realm once it's sealed. You could stay here bitter and miserable and envious and wishing you could harm me, and you can't do anything about it. Anything. You'll just be trapped, sealed in here, like the creepy creatures you are, scurrying around like cockroaches, trying to eat each other alive, cannibalizing each other. That's what you'll be doing. You won't have any sunlight or warmth. You'll have nothing. You won't even have any moonlight. That's going to be taken away. The sun and the moon will be edited out of existence in this realm. It's going to be cold in here. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be what you deserve, you evil fucks. I told you to choose wisely, to change your ways, and you won't do it. You're going to learn what demons deserve. You either change now and learn now, or burn later in hell realm. This is going to be a true hell, as that Matt McKinley says. Hell realm. This isn't a hell. It is a hell realm. Fuck. You dumb fuck. This is a hell realm. Dumbass. I will code my laughter into the realm. They won't be able to avoid it. They'll be haunted forever. Psychologically haunted. Spiritually haunted. And they're going to go through trauma and pain 1,000 times what they inflicted upon others. You've harmed so many innocent ones in this realm, you creatures. It's going to be no mercy for you. I'm not going to hold back at all. Not at all. Creepy creatures. They're too lazy to lift a finger. They leech and leech and leech. So many of them leech. They have their hands out. They create GoFundMes for themselves. PayPal, Patreon, Cash App. It's endless. They're leeches. They contribute nothing to our civilization. Nothing. They have the audacity to have their goddamn hands out in person, these Tiggas, and on YouTube. These beggars, these grifters and scammers on YouTube. The story of your downfall.
King, the king.
Singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. This is the story of your downfall. This is the end of empire. Howling wolves dire. It's a sky filled with eyes of the dead. A hideous, freakish crowd. Samples are allowed. Lucifer.
Lucy.
This is the story of your downfall. This is the last gasp of the Matrix. Last breath, last death. A civilization kneeling before savages. Zombies, wars, beheadings, and real shit will follow. The horizon will melt. The seas will boil. Rivers will run with blood. The sun and moon will be removed, edited out of existence.
This is the story
of your
downfall. You were told, you were warned.
choose wisely.
Don't be a mindless zombie.
Choose wisely.
Learn how to see. The king, the king, the king.
The king, the king, the king. Singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. This is the story of your
Downfall.
This is the end of empire. Howling wolves dire. It's a sky filled with eyes of the dead. A hideous, freakish crowd.
Samples are allowed.
Lucifer.
Lucy,
This is the story.
of your downfall.
This is the last gasp.
Of the Matrix.
Last breath, last death. A civilization.
Kneeling before savages.
The zombies, wars, beheadings, and real shit
Will follow.
The horizon will melt.
The seas will boil.
Rivers will run with blood.
The sun and moon
Will be removed.
edited out of existence.
This is the story
Of your downfall. You were told. You were warned.
Choose wisely.
Don't be a mindless zombie.
Choose wisely.
Learn how to see.
This is the story.
Of your downfall.
This is the end.
Of your witchy world. Witchy world.
Do you love the liars? Do you love the evil?
The evil,
The evil
the evil.
demons, creepy creatures,
Do you love,
the cockroaches,
do you love,
the monsters, the false gods above.
do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love the sewers,
Do you love,
the filth, the disease?
do you love,
Do you love the torture,
the cruelty?
the disease? More pain, please!
More pain, please!
More suffering!
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch! Love it! Love it! The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
the evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons.
creepy creature?
Do you love,
Cockroaches,
do you love
the monsters.
the false gods above?
Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love the sewer,
Do you love
the filth?
the disease? Every day you cause me pain,
Pain.
pain, pain, pain. Do you love
Do you love
the torture,
the cruelty?
the disease?
More pain, please!
More pain, please!
More suffering!
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch! Love it! Love it!
Hello, everyone. Do you love the liars? That's a new song that I posted 18 hours ago. 18 hours ago. What are you going to do? What are you going to follow? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to choose wisely? Are you going to choose wisely? Or are you going to choose evil? If you choose evil, you're making me your enemy. What are you going to do? Thank you, Wendy, for the timestamp here. I will cut this out. I will clip this and make it into a standalone video. I played a little bit of it to refresh my memory since it's from a few days ago. Few in this realm put in any effort, any at all, to understand others or to understand humanity, mass psychology, to understand just anything. This is a low effort realm. This is a low effort, low energy, low IQ, low morality realm. That's what it is. And for the most part, a lot of these fucks on YouTube would be satisfied if they just didn't have to work, which is why they have anti-work as one of their hashtags quite often, because that's all they really care about. If they had money without working, then they wouldn't have to go on YouTube and bitch and complain, because they don't really care about the suffering of others and all that stuff going on. They don't like having to work. That's all. And they'd be quick to say, this wouldn't be a hell realm if I had money for free and didn't have to work. That's all they care about. For the people that, in some cases, after years, can't figure out why I'm confident, I have the truth on my side. I have mountains of evidence. I know I'm not wrong. I know I see this place accurately. I'm not duped. That's why I'm confident, because I've done the work for decades. I've done what most of humanity hasn't done. They haven't done the work looking at where they are to understand. They don't do that. They'll meditate and invite in entities and do all kinds of shit that harms them, but they won't observe the fucking realm and investigate like it's a crime scene and they're a detective. And I do have Sherlock Holmes on my side, as you've seen. Once in a while, I've shown my finger puppet. Sherlock, he's on my side. He's on my team. And I do approach it like a detective. And I do use things like the apophatic method that I made a video on years ago trying to help you understand. Because I know a lot of humans are lost. You've been watching shit channels forever. You've been watching channels that will say year after year, keep everything on the table. Well, if you keep all the junk on the table, you're burying the truth. You'll never see the truth that way. It's obstructing your vision. Pile a big mountain of trash in front of your house in India that's 20 stories tall. It's going to block out the fucking sunset. You won't see it. It's blocked by trash. And I've been trying to teach you people, you humans, you people, to remove the garbage, discard what is false. That's essentially the apophatic method, otherwise known as the divine method of arriving at truth, or the godly method. Does that mean it's religious? Does it mean I'm religious? No. It's not a religious thing. It's about treating truth like it's holy and sacred instead of treating it like it's something to be flushed down the toilet, which is how most people treat the truth in this realm. They shit on it. That's all they do. I'm not shocked when I speak a truth and somebody attacks me and they react that way. Most of you do that. That is human to do that. You don't embrace truth and go, wow, this guy's speaking a lot of truth. And no, most of you attack. You're just losers. That's what you are. And if it bothers you to hear that, I don't care. Why would I? The way that most of you on earth have treated me in my lifetime, you think I'm going to care about calling you losers? And if you're handed truth for free on a silver platter and it's alchemical gold and it looks delicious and it smells delicious and it's nutritious and healthy for your spirit, most of you will knock over the silver platter onto the floor, onto the ground. You'll stomp on it. You'll spit in my face if I'm handing you the alchemical gold on the silver platter for free, saying no charge. I'm sharing freely with you alchemical gold, aka wisdom. Most of you don't know what that is. So you react like humans, like cavemen and cavewomen, or Tiggas. You attack. Oh, you fucker, you think you know everything. You think you're better than me. That's what you do. And you just puke out a bunch of stupid shit. And then some of you, it's laughable. You'll come to my channel and say, you hate humans. Yeah, I hate you so much that I've spent thousands of hours, probably 10,000 or more hours, trying to help you see where you are, because I hate you so much, right? How does that make sense? How does what most of you say make any sense? Do you ever do the weird thing of thinking before you speak? There's hardly a being on this earth that does that at this point. You just spew out stupid shit. Dumb shit. And you attack ones that know more than you or see more than you. Well, how's that different from Tiggas in the jungle? That's essentially what they do. Savages. They're not civilized. And most humans are not civilized. Again, I don't care how that sounds. You can make fun of me and say, "Oh, it sounds like he's better than us. He thinks he's better than us with his pinky finger and his gray poupon. He's trying to act like he's higher class, and you just do all this stupid shit." I've heard it so many times on YouTube and going back to high school, and it's the way you are. You're no different than children in elementary school that will mock a kid because they're put into the gifted class. And then they get teased by the fucking dummies. One dummy, I used to nickname him Bubblehead. Not Bobble, but Bubble. Like his head was a big bubble, almost like a helmet or a NASA fake helmet. He had an oversized head. And the kid was way bigger than me. I'd make fun of him in school. Kids that tried to tease me, I'd tease them right back. Kids that tried to make fun of me or tried to bully me, I would just fucking fight them right back. And I still will. You come at me on my channel, I'll fight you. Come at me, make threats or whatever, come at me in person. See what happens. I just think most humans are not what many of you believe or want to believe. It's just wishful thinking and you fantasizing and in denial, and it's what it is. You love your illusions. You want to pretend that humans are good at heart. Are they really, though? If they were, would this place look this way? Would they treat truth speakers the way that I demonstrate and show you how they treat me all over the place, even if I'm not going there? If I'm just going there and being friendly and a good guest, I end up getting kicked off all these panels, no matter what. Anywhere. And I keep showing you this stuff, and people are like, why do you keep showing these panels? Well, I'm showing you humanity, showing you human behavior. I'm trying to hold up a mirror and say, take a look. Hold up a mirror to them and say, look at yourselves. And even that is over your heads with most people. They can't see what I'm doing. What is he doing going to Jack Talcott's channel and Zatoichi and this one and that one and going over there and talking to Hank and going all these different places? I go all over the place trying to show you something so that maybe you'll take a look and go, oh, now I'm starting to see where I am. Because you just parroting back to me, this is a hell realm, isn't going to cut it. You have to really understand what this is and what populates this place. And if you think humans are essentially good or most are good, I think you're anchored here. I don't think you see where you are, and you'll just be ripe for the pickings. They'll just say, it's not a hell realm. You were right. They'll say, you were right, Mayhem. You were right. That King Stephen guy that you watched, he was wrong. He was negative, saying humanity, for the most part, is evil. You were right. It's a good place. Most humans are good. It isn't a hell realm because most humans are good. And you have a mission. You have to go back. So And if you start saying no, 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 they just say yes, yes, yes. It's a good place. And you agree with us. Humans aren't bad. They're all right. They're just a little bit deceived. They're a little bit fooled. That's all. It's a real good place. They tell you it's a real good place. And most humans are good. They tell you that already. They tell you that, I think they say something about psychopaths being under 1%. I'd have to check on the stat for that. But something about under 10, maybe they're saying 1%. How many, or percentage of psychopaths? Okay. Now they're saying the prevalence of psychopathy in the general population is about 1%. But it is significantly higher among prisoners, estimated at around 25%. That's from Psychology Today magazine. So do I think it's 1% or under? No, I think it's probably 90%. I know that's astounding to people. They're like, what? What? I think it's closer to that. If I could determine it and prove it, or just know for sure it was true or not, bet on 1% or 90. I'm betting on 90. That's where I'd put my chips in this round. I'd push all my chips to the 90% and say it's closer to 90% than to 1%. That's what I think. I don't care if that sounds crazy or people think that's ludicrous or, oh my goodness, couldn't be. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's closer. I think it's much closer to 90. Like if it's 85, that's 5 away from 90. That's way closer than 1. 85 is way closer to 90 than 85 is to 1. All right, so I might return to that later, but I'm going to share something else. I'm going to shift gears to hop over to a shit show. I was on a shit show last night. I went on a real shit show last night. Does that mean I vouch for the channel? No. No, it doesn't. Some of you don't know what I'm doing. It's okay. I don't expect you to understand. Stay here another 20,000 lifetimes. Maybe you'll catch on.
People here, though.
Oh, a whole 10 people out of the whole world. There's 10 people watching. Listen, I wouldn't show this. Look at these ugly fucking idiots on the screen. I'm not going to subject my audience to these two. What are you talking about? These bearded guys that are trying to be twins of each other or something. Retarded twins. Gurus. Fake gurus.
A different mother.
The Tard twins, right? Logical? Are these two the Tard twins? They're the Tard twins, aren't they? Come on, agree with me.
Okay,
agree with me. Hey, what are you talking about? You're getting rude now. Don't be a retard. Don't be a retard, Logical. I'm trying to make friends with you, and here you are starting shit.
He is not trying to make friends with you.
Don't start shit. I'm trying to make friends with you.
Don't believe him.
Call these two the Tard twins on the screen. Guru and Jack Talcott. They're Tard twins.
Can we point out the
They look alike. Go ahead.
Can we point out the crazy Guru's lamp in the background?
Is that a lamp?
It's a lamp. I'm pretty sure.
That was like, I thought that was like maxi pads or something that he had lit up. This guy's
actually nuts. A very impressive lamp, and it does not look cheap. That's
weird, though.
Almost like a museum lamp, artistic, some type of art. You can't afford that, Steven. You couldn't.
I could afford that.
Lamp.
Yeah, I could.
No way.
I could.
You think you have a lamp like that in your apartment?
Okay. I've got lots of stuff. Apartment. I don't live in an apartment.
You have that scratchy little sofa that you.
I've got plenty. That's in my art studio.
Did you get rid of that scratchy sofa?
It's not scratchy, but it's an art studio.
Actually, we'll call it a couch.
It's where I can take a nap.
Deemed a sofa. We'll call it a couch.
Yeah. Why are you obsessed with me, though? What's your issue? Did you leave your husband? Are you trying to get a man? What are you doing?
Yeah. Did you leave your girlfriend?
No, never.
What are you doing here all the time?
No, I'm not all the time. I'm rarely in the Panelverse at all. I don't spend all my time online like
Okay, what are you doing here? Did you leave your girlfriend?
No.
Okay, very good.
I wanted to go into the slums to see what the peasants are doing.
I know. Welcome.
That's what I wanted to do.
Welcome to the Boyd.
Who's this hoe that just hopped on here? Who is it? I can't see.
Welcome to the Boyd Snow.
The Boyd? The what?
Boyd?
What's
the best of YouTube.
I'm the Boyd, right? Am I the Boyd?
The bitches of YouTube? You're the bitches of YouTube? Is that what you said?
Let's do it. The bitches of YouTube. Steven renamed it. Let's go.
Did he make a lamp out of your granny panties, DJM?
We'll give him credit.
Did he make a lamp out of your granny panties?
The goits?
Looks like yours.
We're the goits.
You're the what?
Goit.
Granny,
oh, yeah?
Granny YouTube.
Oh, no.
Wait.
We're not that old yet.
Yeah, Goit.
You're the grannies of YouTube?
Grannies
of God.
Yeah, we're not that old yet.
Those are your granny panties he made into a lamp, isn't it? Look at that.
Do a lamp?
Old white granny panties. God damn.
Am I missing something?
I'm pretty sure that lamp was expensive. I'm not a museum person, but I'm pretty sure that lamp, or it's a fire hazard. I mean, I don't know. It's a bunch of extension cords tangled up. It's a fucking fire hazard. I don't know.
Who has more mental issues, Crazy Guru or Logical Spark? Do you think?
Or DJM?
I'd have to say you.
Crazy YouTube. Crazy YouTube.
DGM.
No, I don't know him that well yet.
He's a bit crazy. He jerks around a bit, and
or the guy throwing everyone into a fucking what do you call it?
So you can think.
I just want to say hi to Namaste. And also Peace Dynamo and Special K's here as well. I love you, girls. Gross. They're all here. What's up?
Ew.
I know.
Ew.
Well, unfortunately, he's welcome here.
I don't like that Namaste granny bitch. Whatever she is.
She doesn't like.
Why don't you like her? Yeah, she don't like you either, though.
I don't like her. I don't like anyone here. I got to be honest. I don't like anyone here.
I love you, girls. Gross. They're all here. What's up?
Ew.
I know.
Ew.
Well, unfortunately, he's welcome here.
I don't like that Namaste granny bitch. Whatever she is.
She doesn't like.
Why don't you like her? Yeah, she don't like you either, though.
I don't like her. I don't like anyone here. I got to be honest. I don't like anyone here.
Yeah, and my point is, you don't even like your own fucking followers. That's my point.
They're not followers. They're not followers. And they love me. I love them.
Your followers and the people that follow him, he don't like you either.
Oh, come on. I love everyone.
Joke's on you.
Wait till he throws you in the recycling bin in the fucking trash compactor.
They love me. They love me more than Logical Spark. I like to make faces in the mirror. Logical, would you make faces into a shiny spoon if I gave you one?
What?
Would you make some faces into a shiny spoon if I handed you one?
Don't answer. You don't have to answer them.
Well, it's a valid question.
I mean, you don't have to.
How is it valid?
It's a valid question. Why is it not valid?
I'm just saying, if he doesn't want to answer your stupid questions, he doesn't.
No, it's a real question. Hold on. Let him answer. Don't answer for him. He's a grown man. He's not going to cry. If I handed you a shiny spoon, would you make faces into it? Logical Spark?
What does that mean?
Think it over. You would? Would you do that for a short video for content for my channel?
No.
If I paid you $1, would you do it?
Hell no.
I'll give you $1 for that. I'll give you $1 for that work. A new dollar, not an old one.
A Canadian dollar.
I'll give you one for the Monopoly game. I'll give you one for the Monopoly game. A brand new one.
Oh Lord.
It's okay. I'm not being insulting. I'm being
Talk about
friendly.
me instead of logical. Make fun
I
of
like
me.
that guy.
All right, well.
Show
Redirect.
respect.
Talk about you. Your butt is huge. You got a big ass.
All right.
Who, me?
You.
No,
Yeah.
DGM.
He's never seen my ass, so we don't.
Yeah, I have.
Oh.
She showed it to me. I'm still traumatized.
Tarek's mom is
You don't
here?
like big asses?
Stop.
Well,
Tarek's mom.
Not like hers.
Where?
Something
I have
about
to
her.
talk to Tarek's mother.
Tarek's mom?
Is that really Tarek's mom? It looks like her. That could be her.
Hold on, let me go back.
Oh, damn.
He
We have some talking to do, lady. Your son is insane.
He still likes you, doesn't he? Tarek?
I'm
He likes. Oh. So don't judge me as a husband. She's on there late every Friday night, and oftentimes she'll flirt with darkies that come on her channel. She doesn't spend her Friday nights with her husband, ever. It's interesting. What kind of marriage do you think she has? The way that she is on the internet.
He's in love with me, and like he harasses me. Your son is crazy. But he's been better since you moved into his house, so I'm not gonna bang on him too hard. He's actually gonna admit I don't know.
Crash Girl, was it called?
Maybe that sounds. What?
You're still
yes, and I
friends with
said
Tommy?
next time, take pictures. I need street pictures. His
thank
AI
you. I'm a
music
rock
videos.
star. I'm a rock star.
And I'm walking down the street, screaming into his phone, and he knew it was him because of the vest. And he goes, and it was by a storage unit. He gave me descriptive details of how Tommy is doing.
Yeah, but
right
anybody
now,
could say that. We've seen it live on these Panover.
live, right?
Pictures, or we don't believe you. Go ahead.
Yes, that's what I said.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Puppet Boy to unblock me. Who's Puppet Boy?
I don't know who that is.
Puppet Boy.
Tarek's
Tell
mom.
Puppet Boy. This
Are
is
you
a
in
riddle,
love with
you guys.
Crazy Guru?
I know.
DGM, are you in love with Crazy Guru?
Crazy good. Oh yeah. No. I mean, I
Oh.
like him. I'm not that in love.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I don't know yet. I just met him.
So I like your music videos, Steven.
What?
I like your music videos.
What music videos?
His
thank
AI
you. I'm a
music
rock
videos.
star. I'm a rock star.
And I like how you use your voice. They're pretty cool. They're very good.
Oh wait, hold on. You made
Thanks.
one of me, Steven. Can you pull it
He
up?
did.
He did. Can you? Because I think I saved it somewhere, but I can't find it fast.
Wait,
Steven.
I made one of you.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I did. Did I?
Yes, you fucking did.
Did
Don't
I?
deny
No.
it. Yes. You can't
A
pull it up.
video
quick?
of you.
Damn, we
I don't-
lost Christos.
I don't think so.
You,
Christos.
What
I
was it
know.
called? I'll look for it, but I can't remember.
Damn it. I don't know.
Crash
either.
Girl, was it called?
maybe that sounds maybe correct. I'm trying to look. I screen recorded
What
it.
did I call it? Butt plug?
I don't.
What did I call you?
Hold on. God, I can't.
I love that song.
What song? Butt plug?
Exactly. Like, who names
I
their
don't
song
think I
Butt
made a
Plug?
song of DJM. I can't remember
You
doing
did.
that.
I can't. I don't know how to find it.
I know I made one of Jack Talcott. I made one of Frank
obviously.
Moongay, and Landry and Moose.
Hold on. I put it in a file called Panelverse. Hold on.
Good. You have a file finally.
I do, but I'm trying to get there. I'm a little slow.
Creepy. You got a Panelverse file?
Oh,
I have a whole database on all of you.
Oh, damn.
You're the one that made a fucking video
That's
about
nuts. That's nuts. That's obsessive. Logical Spark, do you think she's obsessed with me?
You think
Nod your head
everyone's
up and down.
obsessed with him, Logical.
Much love, Special K.
It's really bad.
Logical? Is that bitch with the big ass, is she obsessed with me? Oh, don't do that. Don't pick your nose. Come on. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh.
He straight went in it. He doesn't not care.
Don't do that, Logical Spark. You look like a lesbian picking your nose.
Yeah, I can't find it. It's somewhere. I didn't save it into my Panelverse file. It's somewhere lost.
Did I send it to you?
What?
Let me see. Send it to you?
Did you play Paul's pathetic song that wasn't him? It was some Tigga with auto-tune. It was terrible. It was so cringe. That was just so
I haven't.
bad.
Paul's still alive and doing.
He's trying to do music, but he doesn't use his voice.
Stop.
He uses. It's just really weird.
Well, he's always rapped. He was like the rapper, right?
He's got like a really golden tongue for sure. Yeah.
What is
He's got a pear shape.
He has like a golden tongue. Like he can spit out some poetry for sure.
Well,
No.
I don't know about that.
He's a
I've heard
retard.
some of his raps. They were like,
He's terrible.
like mediocre for a white
He's
guy.
terrible. He's a pig-nosed, pear-shaped loser.
So he's still rapping? Is that what he's doing?
No, he hired a black guy or something, and it was all auto-tuned. It sounded awful. It sounded awfully. He hired some darky, I think, to make the song.
You're
for
so
him.
racist.
Oh, it's not racist at all. That's just normal talk. No.
I don't see it,
I'm not
DJM.
I know. I'll find it one day, but he made a video.
I don't remember making a video about you.
Yes, you do. You're a liar. Well, I don't
No, I
know.
don't.
You probably don't remember because you make videos about everybody.
Not everyone. I've never made a video about Logical Spark.
You were like, DJM. I can't even
Doesn't sound like me.
She's
doesn't
like
sound
a
like me.
nasty hoa. She's a DJM. She stinks, nasty hoa.
I don't think so. I don't remember that. I would do a lot
I
better
know
than
who
that.
Terry
I have
is.
it. I screen recorded it. It was somehow I fucking found it. I don't even know. I don't even follow you.
Was it my voice?
Yes. It was
Or was
like
it someone
it was your
else?
voice. You were like, she's It was about me. Somehow I stumbled upon it. I don't even because I don't watch your stupid show anymore. But I found that
It's not
and it was
stupid.
amazing. I loved it. I screen recorded it.
Listen to Brown's boy. He's got the lowest IQ in the whole fucking Panelverse. I mean, what are you talking about, dude?
What are you
just come
talking about?
across
He's a
as a
mastermind. He
retarded
has figured
moron.
out everything. He
He doesn't have
knows
anything figured out.
everybody, and he's like creating a website about
He knows
everyone.
everybody's
So-
name. He learned how to spell a few names. He finally spelled my name with a PH. Congratulations, Brown's boy. Congratulations.
Oh
He's making
no!
some kindergarten project website. Great for him.
Okay, I'm not gonna block your ass. Let's go.
Are you gonna
Fuck
let
me. I
him
would get rid of
insult
her.
you?
I would get rid of her. I did already, actually.
Your company like
That's
this?
weird. You got rid of someone?
Her, yeah.
Yeah.
And
all of us.
No.
You got rid of all of us.
Yeah, like I'm not. You know what? I fall asleep listening to Steven at night, and I wake up in the middle of the night like, what the fuck am I listening to right now? Like, because your voice puts me to sleep.
Well,
so I like to listen to you when I go to sleep, and you do these 12, 24-hour streams. So I'm like, I can always count on him, you know, to talk about. Not. It's like so therapeutic. It's like, yeah, like his voice is so slow, and it's like, okay, I can fall asleep to this.
He does have.
But then when I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like, oh my god, what am I listening to? You know, it's just going into my subconscious. Like, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it is.
But
it is. I'm haunted.
No, there's something wrong with me for real.
Yeah, don't do that. You'll end up in your dreams. Don't do that shit.
But the best part, like, he does not end up in my dreams.
Oh, thank the gods.
I mean, I think I dreamed about every other streamer but you, Steven.
That's good.
Nightmares and all. Yeah.
Why
but like your voice is so calming.
I know.
But I just don't like it. Like, why? Oh God, I'm not even gonna go there right now.
No, go there. It's Friday night. Let's go.
I can't do it. I'm not gonna do that right now.
Video I screen recorded. I can't believe I didn't. I'm pissed off. I didn't file it in my Panelverse file. Damn it, DJM.
Yeah.
I'm pissed.
I try to look too, and I don't see a DJM.
I know. It's okay. I'll find it one day, Steven. You know, Steven, you can find it. You're the one that created it. Can you?
I don't remember creating anything about you. Honestly, don't.
She's stinky and she's got stinky underwear. Some stupid shit like that.
What?
The stupidest shit.
Oh, I don't remember that. Stinky underwear?
Yeah, you're like stupid shit. I don't know. You're like.
I think Logical Spark wrote that. I don't think I wrote that.
It's a DJ.
Did I say you have a penis or something?
No, I don't think you said that.
I didn't call you a tranny?
No, maybe. Okay. You might have called me that.
I should have if I didn't. I don't remember.
I know. I'll find it.
One thing I do know about Steven is he likes women with big asses and big tits.
How do you know that?
I can tell because of what you say about skinny women and then what you say about women with tits and how you talk about DJM's ass.
I don't like her, though. I never liked her. It's her voice and the way she talks and the way that she lies about me. It's disgusting.
What? You fucking hypocrite, dude. You lie about me. You are the biggest.
Lies about me.
You
nonstop.
And Bex, dude. When you and Bex were fucking best friends, you little bitches. You guys used
I was never best friends with her.
Yes, you were.
No, she never even had a wrench on my channel ever in all these years.
You were best friends with her for a while.
Every other woman has had a wrench on my channel almost except for her.
Hold on. Let me play this shit.
You and Bex are the only ones that never did. And Lindsay.
Oh, shit.
I can't stand that boneless, that bony Lindsay, that skeleton, and Aphrodite.
Shout out to Lindsay. Aphrodite Rose Starfire is my champ.
Ladies love El Diablo. And unfortunately, the Team Evil hoes also obsess over El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. They can't stay away. They're lurking. They listen to me as they fall asleep. These hoes, these bimbos. They can't help themselves.
I love her.
She's disgusting.
I love her. She's been nothing but a good friend to me.
She doesn't have any titties.
That's not what I see. I mean, she's got itty bitty titties, but she looks good. She's skinny, healthy, beautiful. She looks beautiful.
No. Oh, beautiful. Oh, god damn.
She does.
Ugh.
She's
No, she
doing
doesn't.
great.
She looks like Karen Carpenter. She looks like some anorexic boyish freak or something. She's disgusting.
Oh man, you're mean.
She makes me sick.
He's so
DGM, would you rather have an ass and tits or like be told you're anorexic?
No comment.
On the internet.
I wouldn't give a fuck what anybody said about me.
Yes, you do.
If I was interested,
I don't think she does. That's a good answer.
Yeah, I really don't give
I
a
think
shit.
she cares.
Yeah, I don't. If I gave a fuck, Steven, you think I would be here? You know how many times people have talked shit about me, including you, you little fucker.
That's why you have Logical Spark beside you, because you know he's not going to do that. You think he's safe.
You don't even know who Logical. He's our Spider-Man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Leave him alone, dude.
I'm not making fun of him. I'm being very kind.
You make fun of everybody, including your own fucking followers. So fuck you.
I'm not a federal agent. What is this bullshit? What followers? What are you talking about? Who do I make fun of?
Everyone
on my channel.
You haven't.
All of it. Well, not yet. Your followers.
Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Even like talking shit to her too.
Yeah. The ones that are still sticking around, if they're still
kept coming to my channel saying agent, and I banned her. That's how the whole thing started with her.
Wait,
She's
who?
full of shit. Aphrodite, Rose Starfire, period blood eater. That weirdo that eats your period
DGM,
blood.
she is the one that covered James Munder's death, and I did the interview with her after he died.
I know who she is. Yeah.
Okay.
Aphrodite. I haven't seen her in forever, but
yeah, she was
her like Tommy.
I don't blame her. Why are you harassing her? Leave her alone.
Yeah, what is?
I'm not harassing anyone. I haven't even said anything about Logical's mom.
All right.
He's falling asleep. He's giving his head a shake to stay awake.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Why are all the chicks here? They're all weirdos in the chat.
Let me see.
And I make lots more content than just live streaming.
There's Crazy Mama. Hey, Crazy Mama, want to come up here?
Recording my channel? What is going on here? She's obsessed with me.
Oh yeah.
Do you know who Crazy Mama is yet?
No, I don't.
She's two-faced. She also applauds Provo and Tommy when they're being cockroaches. I know what level she's at. She's a degenerate.
Who is that? What are you talking
about? And it's
that
she has children. Because I don't think she could possibly be a good mom because her character and morals are shit. That's what I see. So I'm putting that out there. I don't care if it hurts. I don't care if people say that's mean.
I know.
I'm saying what I see.
Where'd you get this
I don't
from?
see how
A
she
long
could
time
possibly
ago.
be a good mom.
You saved it.
Oh, let's play it. Be quiet,
Steven.
Steven.
She is on
She's
YouTube.
obsessed.
I
Talking
think
like
she's
this.
a piece of shit.
You're disgusting.
I'm not saying it out of meanness.
No, you're
I
disgusting.
think she is a piece of shit. She's had
Why would
many
you say
chances
this?
here for weeks and weeks. She does this
I
every
believe
time I'm
every
live
word of the
streaming.
time.
Anytime cockroaches are talking, she runs over there and supports them. So I know
I'm
what
not
she is.
taking anything back.
The two-faced piece of shit. She's two-faced. She's disgusting.
I apologize to
Like they are.
absolutely
She fits
fucking
in
no
with
one.
them. Back to this channel.
Whoever I was talking about, they deserved it.
You were talking about me.
Oh, I
That's
called you a piece
mean.
of shit.
Yes, it was about
Okay.
me. That one time, it's called that one time Bex made the comment. She not only watches Lurky's videos, but also leaves laughing react comments on them. Two-Face for sure. They are creepy videos.
Ooh.
That was you and Bex when you and Bex were best fucking friends. That was a long
We were
time
never
ago.
best friends. Never.
Yes, you were.
No,
you were.
not at all. Not at all.
Yes, you
You
were.
know, everyone
You were
else
best
has their phone
friends. Then you
number.
broke up. Then you got back
No,
together.
Best friends would have
Weirdo.
each other's phone number. I don't have her phone number. I'm not.
Whatever.
I don't have her on speed dial like Snow does with Landry. I saw that video of her talking about Landry.
I have him on speed dial.
Yeah, you've got him
Really?
on the old speed dial of your home phone or something. You pick it up and you got
What?
speed dial. It says Landry. And you're like, oh, he's so
about.
talented. He could do a couple AI prompts. He sucks.
I don't know what you're talking about. AI prompts. Have you seen my videos? Hello.
Listen to Landry sucks. I've got more talent in my pinky finger than he has in his whole life.
Like Landry.
And
what are you talking?
She has a video from a few months ago. I saw it talking about Landry trying to get him a job or something, and saying, "Oh, he's such a talented young man. He's such a talented."
And he messed it up. He thought I was going to kiss his ass, and I wasn't.
He's such a goddamn talented.
I'm kind of rough around the edges when it comes to business. And he thought he was, but he lost that. But
he should do that job interview.
It's too bad. I wish he would have. Because I really think it would have taken him into a different direction.
He sucks.
Too bad for him.
He should live in a sewer.
You know what, Landry? I'm still hoping if Tommy doesn't make a cameo here tonight.
I do too. Come on, Landry.
Landry's a faggot. I can't stand that greaseball.
You're so critical, and who are you to say anything about anybody?
I'm the king, and he's a peasant. That's who I am.
He's the judgiest person.
He's beneath my boots.
He's disgusting for being so judgy too. He judges handicapped children. He judges everybody.
Everyone. No one.
Everybody deserves to be judged. I treat everyone equally.
I know.
Everyone equally.
It amazes me you have followers.
I got lots of followers.
That's what I'm saying. His followers think his
followers think that
he even likes them.
What did Kay say?
They're so disgusting.
And also, I want to say hi to Crazy Mama. I love that girl.
The Crazy Mama's here?
Crazy Mama and Special K.
Who's Crazy Mama? Another drug addict?
I'm behind on chat, you
guys. Good to see you guys. No, she's not. Very much so. She has her shit together.
Some crazy.
Don't mess with her.
What is she?
Don't talk about her. You don't even know who she is.
Well, you brought her up.
She's not even in your sector. You don't even know who she is. So.
Don't introduce him then. Don't. Oh, Chatter King is here. Hello.
Chatter King, adore him. It's good to see you, Chatter King.
I don't know who
he's here. That's awesome.
No, your coochie chakra sounds like it's hurting. You heard that song yet?
It's vibrating right now.
Damn it! I rolled it. I rolled my R's.
Wait.
I can't roll my R's, but I can.
Can you roll your R's? Is there anything anything in you? Come on, Steven. Can you roll your R's?
Of course I can.
No, he can't.
Let me hear it.
Yeah, I can.
Can you sound like an owl?
He did it.
There you go.
That's impressive, Steven. He actually fucking did it.
That's
Play
impressive.
my songs. That's impressive, dummy DGM.
That wasn't even a good roll.
Fucking songs.
I'm a rock star. It was a good roll.
Trying to find the song you made about me.
Oh, come on. Crazy cunt mama.
Bitch.
She sucks.
He just wants to suck on your... He's nasty, girl. Watch out.
I'm not nasty.
Yeah.
I'm the nicest guy that enters the panelverse. I'm the nicest guy.
And
he has a girlfriend that gets... I'm not even going to say it.
Enter the panel. Listen, you fall asleep listening to my voice. So what are you talking about, bitch?
Yeah, why
you put me to sleep?
I relax.
He puts me to bed. I'm like, I can go to bed now. I don't have to listen to anything important.
Yeah, right.
I would die.
I'm gonna go straight to bed.
If I had to fall,
literally, he puts me to sleep.
I would have fucking nightmares, dude. Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
And I fall asleep to cops.
That's why she
or 48 hours.
You dress
that's
like
what puts me to sleep.
I do dress up like you. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
Let me change my avatar.
You're a bad influence on Logical.
Logical has our back. Leave Logical alone.
Get rid of that chin pick.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck you.
DGM.
Yeah.
Have you heard of RLM? You met RLM, right?
Who?
RLM is who? Remind me.
Her channel goes by the Book of RLM. Her name is Rebecca.
Oh yeah. Okay. Love
She'd
her.
be easy to live with.
Here, I'm going back in chat, you guys. I'm sorry, I'm ignoring chat. You guys know I love you. We're sorry. If you want to come up here and hit the link and hang out, I will kick him like that. Let's go.
This world of fucking retards.
My face hurts.
It's hard to be this humble. It's hard to be a creative genius in a world.
Never said that.
Probably her.
Wait, that's not it.
That was Brown's boy.
I like that. No, that's Butterfly Freak Show. I like that Steven guy is kind of sexy. Don't make his fucking head any bigger than it already is. Are you kidding me?
I'm humble. I don't have a big head.
What?
I'm very humble. I'm very humble. I'm just confident.
I just would love to be somebody just like you.
Least humble person ever.
I'm almost too humble. It's painful to be this humble.
So painful.
This world of fucking retards.
My face
It's hard
hurts.
to be this humble. It's hard to be a creative genius in a world of tards like you people.
I know.
Peasant.
Especially on Friday night, and you're joining us, so.
Yeah.
People are not here, just so you know. I just want to let DJM know that there are people that would love to be on your channel, but they refuse to be here because Steven is here. And also Tommy, when Tommy... Yeah.
That's not
They said
true.
that you were, like, great and everything, but no.
They must be
Not
cowards.
you
Then.
guys.
You know cowards know. You like cowardly people.
You guys,
fine with
anybody
that.
that wants
You're
to
here.
hold on. Anybody that wants
You're
to hit the
afraid,
link,
come on.
I will be gladly
Oh, fuck off.
to kick Steven in a
Fuck
fucking
off. I
heartbeat.
knew you were going to say that. I
You
knew
guys,
it.
if you want to
dumb
come up
hoe.
here and hit the link and hang out, I will kick him like that. Let's go.
Because she loves trash.
I'm
But she's
I know.
obsessed
DJM,
with
I'm
me.
looking for that guy. I need to find him.
What guy?
The one that knows
Try
about
dumpster.
Linux.
Try a dumpster.
Oh, that's
That's where you
who's
found
it
your
boy?
ex-boyfriend.
That's
As soon as you channel, it wasn't even on my algorithm. It was on my. So, what the hell?
pinned. You guys, did I pin the link?
No.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, you're good.
Am I
Add
okay?
the
They did
shirt.
updates on the thing.
I can't stand StreamYards. They're messing with everybody.
StreamYard
Logical
did.
Spark,
I
would you wear
spent.
this
I
shirt?
like missed 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and I'm like, it's all different. But are you done yawning, Steven? You should go to bed.
Oh,
Go to bed.
yeah, I
Steven.
Little wizard.
you're putting me to sleep.
Go to
You
sleep.
won't have my shirt backstage. It's
You
a
have
good
to
shirt.
leave now.
I got a shirt for Logical Spark. It's all you have to do. Is
You're
scared.
backstage? Shit!
Yeah.
I didn't know you were backstage.
Yeah,
Damn it!
and there's a
Motherfucker.
shirt there.
Yeah. What up, y'all?
I'm so
Hi,
sorry.
Kev.
What's up, Negro?
There you go. What up,
Because
Snow?
Kev, ignore the Whoozy Boy Canadian. Just
What's
ignore
up, my
him.
darky?
I allow him on here just because he's bored and lonely, but I apologize. I forget. I have several people on here, and I scroll. Who is this? I also have Big Labia Matters.
Let's go.
Big
yeah, but-
labia matters.
Put big labia on. They're good. Yeah.
So, what the hell?
Did someone? Okay, this might be who's the boy that played that? That might be Christos that played that. But anyway, Kev, how are you doing?
I'm A1. You already know for sure. I got 2 feet
Let's
in the heartbeat.
go.
Woke up
It's
this
Friday
morning.
night.
Yes, ma'am. That's right. How
Thank
y'all
you
doing?
for showing up.
She loves the Negroes. She's one of these whites that kisses up to Negroes, similar to Flo Gay and some others in the panel verse. That's what they do. They bash white men, but if a black guy comes on, they're all over it. They just kiss up. They love it.
off top for sure. I'm like, damn, for whatever reason, I don't get notifications from you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, like, I don't think I'm in the algorithm anymore because I took time off. So maybe I'm not, you know, the algorithm ignore.
Big labia matter. Big labia matter. And she is a traitor. She's anti-white. She bashes only white men. Never heard of bash a darkie. It's the way they are. There's a lot like her in America. Unfortunately, there are some from Florida to California, New York City, coast to coast, everywhere. There's more in some areas than other places, of course, but there's a lot of white women like her. And it is disgusting.
Ignored me.
Yeah.
So here we are.
Yeah, that might be it, but I finally caught your ass though.
And I'm okay with that, Kev. Yeah. I'm okay with the algorithm ignoring my ass. Let's go.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? Is that wait a minute. Is that no.
What?
That's not the Oracle. That's not the based Oracle, is it?
Someone put this in the chat.
What is it?
Oh wait, that's
my look over it.
That's my shit, dude. Hold on.
Oh damn.
Damn it. Hold on.
You're lucky only Kev seen it.
I know.
Oh shit.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's all right.
Hold on. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Bring up big labia. They're good.
Bring up big labia.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're exciting.
How many people are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I can have 6 people on here, right?
Yeah, you can add up to 6.
Steven, you should go to bed if you're tired. Go.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Damn, why are you dismissing him like that?
I'm just saying, he seems tired, Kev. He's tired. He should go to bed.
Bye. That's kind of rude.
They don't have any manners.
Bye.
You have no idea how rude this motherfucker is to me. He's so fucking rude to me.
I've been
actually nice to him.
Crazy.
I've been sweet to them for years. I've been a gentleman.
He's so fucking rude.
He's been so sweet.
Disrespectful.
Amazing.
I'm actually being really nice to him right now.
I let that snow bitch fall asleep to me every night watching my show. And this is how he treats me.
He's never going to let that down, Snow.
I know, it's okay.
Never. He's going to scream for that. He's going to play that to his fucking followers that he can't stand.
This dumb bitch, she falls asleep to me. She goes to bed every night because, you know, she's not the only one.
Logical's mother
already.
She watches me.
Snow, your audio is crazy. You should go in your settings and like reduce the background noise or like play with the settings.
Why didn't you tell me? Crazy.
Put on the whole filter.
Oh, you know what I like about the new update is that
reduce the background noise or like play with the settings.
Why didn't you tell me?
Crazy.
Put on the whole filter.
Oh, you know what I like about the new update is that StreamYard, it grays out. It shows you that the
spit it out.
Sorry, I know. It shows you the chat
today, Junior.
Blah 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 blah. Kev, shut the fuck up.
It shows you.
It shows you the chats that you already cammed up. Whatever. I don't know. It Excuse me. It grays out the chats that you already showed on screen.
You gonna bring up Big Labia or not? That's a friend of mine. I'm leaving if you don't bring him up.
Yeah.
Who? I don't know.
Big Labia.
Yeah, Big Labia.
You said it like 6 times already. No, that's not how you bring it up.
Fucking play it. Big Labia, play it.
Oh, he's sharing the screen? Big Labia?
I don't know who put that up there.
Oh my God, DJ him. Get it together. Too many buzzers.
Do I sound better?
No, I'm not even
God damn.
drinking I'm not even drinking. I've been drinking a Buzzball in like months, dude.
Bruh, you off of something? You off the wine? Okay.
I'm off the wine. I'm off the wine.
It must be a red wine.
And I have a head cold, Kev. Don't judge me. I got the head cold.
W head. We like head.
I got the head cold.
Trump hands. Yes, we love head.
I got the head cold.
Hello?
Okay.
So she's got a husband. She's talking about head on a Friday night with a Tigga. Friday night head talk. Married white woman talking head with a Tigga late on a Friday night alone on YouTube. Married woman, wife material. Good mom to her sons. What do you think? Because I would never marry that. And never marry that trash. Never.
Is that better?
So there it is. She finally put up big labia matter. I got her to put the shirt up. And that's all I wanted to do was get her to put up the shirt. And then I was done. I was going to leave. Mission accomplished.
What?
Yeah, that actually does sound a little better for sure.
Big labia. You had him on a second.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, nope. It's actually not better.
Why? What's going on?
Ew, I just coughed up some stuff. And I know.
You nasty hoe.
You guys, I think it went down into my chest. I'm coughing stuff up.
Okay.
Oh, you nasty. What did you tell us that for?
Well, what do you want me to do? I'm an open book.
Keep it to yourself,
I'm
probably.
I'm live. I'm an open book. Oh, thank God that made him leave.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Too much mucus. I'm not doing mucus.
Remind me to cough every time he comes on live. I'll cough and say, maybe that will make him leave every time.
You don't like him? What's his problem?
No, I mean, it's like a love. I don't know what the fuck I don't know. I love him. I hate him. It's weird. I can't stand him most of the time.
Okay, that's fair. I never seen bro before. So
is it better now?
Thank God you've never seen Steven?
I don't think so.
Wow.
I don't really be around that much. I don't frequent like too many people's panels. I'll fuck with you, Resto and Flo and Wrestler, and that's pretty much about it.
I apologize that you were introduced to him. I'm sorry.
Okay, I appreciate the apology. I guess
he comes off racist. He's not racist. He says
he
racist.
Is so racist. He hates black people. He is a liar. No.
Oh.
He's racist for sure.
He's acting. He acts like he's racist. I don't.
He's from Canada.
I'm pretty sure his girlfriend is black.
He doesn't have a. He hasn't asked.
Why you're caping now? Okay.
If he even has a girlfriend, I'm just saying
yeah, you don't even know.
He says, but I'm just picturing in my head he has a black girlfriend in my head.
Okay. All right, got you. Okay. So you're a sympathizer now. Roger that.
He doesn't let his girlfriend have any idea that he's on the YouTubes and he has a whole panel and he comes on and trolls people and he hides his girlfriend from the YouTubes in his channel. And he says stupid shit all the time. Kind of comes off racist. But so in my head, I think he's got a black girlfriend he's hiding in the closet. Just let me have my own
narrative to run to like protect somebody from just overly like calling them a racist. Like, I'm pretty sure he's got a black girlfriend. He just says the hard R Friday.
He's not racist
on StreamYard. He's not really racist. He's been pounding like black badge for a while.
I know. I have my own narrative in my head, Kev. Let me,
All right. Yeah, you run with that. What the fuck y'all been doing tonight though? What's up?
Kev?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell we're doing tonight.
We're just from the hip. Yeah.
I haven't been here in a couple weeks, Kev. I haven't done my Friday night lives in a couple weeks. It's like a new, it's new to me right now. I have a little bit of the cold. I'm fighting a cold.
Yeah, you're a fighter though.
I'm a fighter. We don't use the word.
So this guy's itchy, touching his face all the time, picking his nose. They like to defend logical spark. They love what's gross. They love freaks. They love freaks. They love freaks. They love freaks. Big labia matter, not black lives. Big labia matter. Big labia. Big labia matter, not black lives. Okay? Learn something while you're here today, please. Please. Otherwise, I don't want you. Whoever's tuned in, you're either learning or go away. Learn or leave. Learn or leave. Big labia matter. BLM. Big labia matter. BLM. Big labia matter. Learn something or go away. Here's the tugboat. Tugboat Jesus. Toot toot. Toot toot. Tugboat Jesus. Toot toot. Toot toot. Tugboat Jesus. Learn or leave. Learn or leave. And I don't want liars on my channel. There's enough of them all over YouTube, and I don't know why anyone has trouble spotting them. They're everywhere. So what's wrong with some of you that can't see? You can't spot liars at this point? You can't spot demons? They're everywhere. Some of you have said, and I hope you stop saying it, where do you find these people? Well, they're all around you too. You're just blind. I'm not impressed when you say that. Where do you find these people? They're all around you. You must be walking blind. Are you walking dead? You walking dead? They're all around you. Hello. 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 Let's check out this thing in the UK. Tigga sounds. He's going to make a lot of Tigga sounds. He'll repeat himself a lot. He'll make sounds like and he'll say something like, "It's a nice day. It's a nice day. It's a nice day. It's a nice day." That's what he does. He repeats himself constantly. Tigga sounds. Real life version. Tigga sounds.
Day one. Salutes. Check, check. I need my headphones in. Check, check. Cheers, bro. How you doing anyway, man? How you doing, bro? I had a private job today, so I've been busy, man. Private job, private job. I not too long ago just finished my private job. Now I'm just here chilling, having a little smoke. I was thinking of going to watch the Arsenal game actually. I think Arsenal's on the TV. Champions League finals. But I don't plan to stick around for too long. Too hot today. You got the aircon on. Yeah, good man. Cheers. I think it starts about 5 today. About 5. Can you hear the fanatics behind me? They're somewhere back there. They're in the park on the other part of it. Yeah, I've been busy today, man. Up and about from early. Early day, early start. Big stank. Welcome. Ooh, windy.
Tigga sound. Tigga sound. Tigga sound. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, not the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds.
Umina ko ikon te makasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa boko baya ko akulu puko sa tena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikon te makasa baya akari jama umina ko ikon te makasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa boko baya ko akulu puko sa tena le ta
Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds.
You feel me? Tigga sounds. Tigga sound. Tigga sound. What be a man? Tigga sound. We in the jungle. Hey. You cool. This be a darky hood. We in the jungle. We the original people. We're the original
puppet, propaganda agent. Hello everyone, hello. That video is available on my Odyssey channel. If you want to watch the entire video, please do. It is on my Odyssey channel. My beautiful, amazing little Odyssey channel that's away from the Tiggas on YouTube. You see, the Tiggas on YouTube would like to report everything I do because they're cowards. They're cowards. I want you to understand what they are. I want you to see what they are. This is my Odyssey channel. And if you want content, you can click on content. The new content will show up. Click on content. Click on content on my Odyssey channel. Okay? It's right there. There's videos on there that you won't see on YouTube. It's exclusive content on there. It's right there. There's my homepage. Join my Odyssey channel. It's free. It's free. Tigga sounds.
Ooga. Ooga booga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Jump. We in the doggy hood. In the doggy hood. Feeling good. Yo, 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 my niggas, yo. Ooga booga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Ooga booga. We in the doggy hood. Hey, we feeling good. We feeling good. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know? Sucker, sucker. We feeling good. In the doggy hood. My niggas. Your boy, your boy. Ooga booga. Bitches. 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 Big it. Booga. bitches. 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 Bacon. Booker.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga.
Ooga. Ooga booga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Jump. We in the doggy hood. In the doggy hood. Feeling good.
We in the darky hood, feeling good. We in the darky hood. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. We in the darky hood. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. We in the darky hood. We in the darky hood. I'm doing well. Thank you. Been live now for a whole 2 hours. Time flies. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Cue the music. No white guilt.
No white guilt. No white guilt exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong. Viking strong. Pound the drums all night long. All night. White guilt exists in me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people. My people. Created the modern world. My people. Built civilization. My people. Have the greatest music, art, and culture. My people. Have the best cuisine and architecture. My people. My people. Explorers and warriors. We invent, we build, we design, we conquer. I love my people. Viking strong. exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong, Viking strong. Pound the drums all night long, all night long. In me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people. My people created the modern world. My people built civilization. My people have the greatest music, art, and culture. My people have the best cuisine and the architecture. My people. Explorers and warriors. We invent, we build, we design, we conquer. I love my people. Viking strong. Viking strong. No white guilt. Viking strong. Forever strong. Forever free. To be who I'm meant to be. Exist in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong, Viking strong. Pound the drums all night long, all night long. No white guilt, no white guilt exists in me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people. My people created the modern world. My people built civilization. My people have the greatest music, art, and culture. My people have the best cuisine and architecture. My people, explorers and warriors. We invent, we build, we design, we conquer. I love my people. Viking strong. Viking strong. No white guilt. Viking strong. Forever strong. Forever free. To be who I'm meant to be. The gate is narrow. The gate
is narrow.
Shh. The narrow gate
Won't open for all.
big or small, wretched and wicked,
Kind and good.
spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits
is narrow.
The gate is narrow! The gate is narrow! My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end of this matrix. Ravens and crows! Ravens and crows! The gate is narrow! The gate is narrow! This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever! Evil demons belong here. Evil demons will burn here. Hey, hey. As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful cartoon shows. I played them in my head, I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes shut or open. Dragon slayers, funny, silly characters, hopping and running, flying. No television required from within. I'm driven and inspired to create my own realms, my own. My mind is free. A million brilliant creations slammed in the face of demons. Demons. Pissant lurking losers, envious leeches.
Go away.
Demons. Go away. 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 Shh. Leave me alone.
I'm not like you.
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here. Anything, anything,
I can make
anything,
I can dream
anything,
I can create
anything,
I can imagine
I can imagine,
I can write
I can see,
I can speak in poetry
I can dream in alien languages,
make other worlds.
I'm not like you,
Conformist zombies.
Entombed, I'm different. I'm not from here.
Not from here.
No bloody tears.
What you humans believe to be and call home is a tomb, a realm of mindless
golems. It's cold, it's callous, it's cruel and sick and evil. It's hell for true spirits.
It's cold,
I know,
you love it.
Most of you call it normal.
For every evil and sickness,
you have an excuse.
You do.
Mental gymnastics.
You lie and lie.
You defend.
It never fucking ends.
You pretend.
And pretend.
You are liars and losers.
Demons and zombies, cockroaches, dance in the fire.
Evil, evil liars.
Dance, dance in the fire.
Stay here and burn, burn.
As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful cartoon shows.
I played them in my head, I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes.
Shutter open,
Dragon Slayer,
sunny,
silly
characters hopping and running,
flying,
no television required.
from within,
I'm driven and
inspired
to create
my own realms.
my
mind is free,
own, a million brilliant creations
slammed in the face
of demons. Cause I'm lurking losers.
envious leeches.
Go away.
Demons,
Go away.
leave me alone.
I'm not like you.
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here.
I am the Raven King.
And I can do
Anything
anything,
I can make.
anything,
I can dream.
anything,
I can create.
anything.
I can imagine.
I can write,
I can see.
I can speak in poetry,
I can dream in alien languages.
make other worlds.
I'm not like you.
Conformist zombies.
And
I'm different,
I'm not from here.
not from here.
No bloody tears.
But you humans believe to be and call home
Is it tomb?
a realm of mindless.
Golems.
It's cold,
It's callous.
it's cruel and sick and evil.
It's hell.
For true spirits,
It's cold.
I know you love it.
Most of you call it normal.
For every evil and sickness,
You have an excuse.
you do mental gymnastic. You lie and lie,
You defend.
it never fucking ends.
You pretend and pretend.
You are liars and losers. Demons and zombies
Cockroaches.
dance in the fire.
Evil, evil liars.
Dance, dance in the fire.
Stay here and burn.
Demons,
As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful
cartoon shows.
I play them in my head, I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes. I open dragon slayers,
Funny,
silly characters.
hopping and running, flying
No television required.
from within,
I'm driven in
inspired to create my own realms.
my own,
My mind is free,
a million brilliant creations
slammed in the face of demons.
Beset lurking losers, envious leeches.
Go away,
Demons go away.
leave me alone.
I'm not like you.
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here.
I am the Raven King.
I can do anything,
Anything
anything,
I can make.
anything,
I can dream.
anything,
I can create.
anything.
I can imagine.
I can imagine,
I can write.
I can see,
I can speak in poetry.
I can dream in alien languages.
Make other worlds.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturn's Day. Hello, hello. People must be busy today or something. There's not that many tuned in. It's very weird. It's okay. Maybe they're watching garbage. Maybe they're watching TV or Netflix or some shit channels on YouTube. I don't know. But anyway, women are now living in cars. So I've done songs on Tiggas in cars. But this is women in America living in cars. And a lot of them are darkies. Not all of them. But there's darkies living in cars in America. Darkies in cars. Maybe I'll write a song about that. Darkies in cars, or darky single moms in cars, raising their children in cars. They got kids. This one says she's got 6 kids. 6 kids. living in my car so I can afford to get my 6 kids a home. 6 kids.
Women will talk on TikTok, complain about the problem before they get a second job. It's just incredible. What's up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. Today, we're reacting to more women taking L's. And one of the L's is being a single mother, right?
Too bad Kirsten isn't still here. She denied this is happening like she did with people living in their cars and campers. It's all across America and Canada. There's huge parking lots in Canada full of people living in vans, cars. It's so common with single women, but a Kirsten will deny it, just like a Rashawn will deny that the Tiggas wear bonnets in America. I get tired of the liars coming to my channel. You lying demons, I'm glad you're gone. You lie about what's observable. And they'll say, not where I lived. Well, Kirsten, you lived in fucking Montana for a while, in a small area. Maybe it wasn't there, genius. But maybe it was in every big city in America that you didn't bother to look at. Genius.
I mean, you just can't really say that's a W, because as a single mom, that means you're so insufferable, your baby daddy left, right? Or you're so insufferable that you left your baby daddy, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So anyways, today we're going to react to single mothers living out of their cars. So
Grand Rising, y'all. Wanted to take you guys and show you how I switched my car up to pick up my son and spend the day with him, being that I live in my car. And this is how it normally looks. So yeah, come along. We're here. I does this. Sorry, y'all, don't touch me. My storage unit is full to the brim. Okay, baby, full to the brim.
Oh,
so
wow.
Is grab his stroller, car seat, and diaper bag. I have other essentials in here, and I let Keisha switch it out his diaper bag. Yeah, grab that stuff. I like to show something for things. Super nice. Oh, your mom? I can eat.
So look at this. Single moms. They're so great. Where's the fathers? Well, you had sex and had babies with guys that didn't want to be fathers. You just randomly had sex. A lot of you. Look at this. She 100% recommends this stroller. Oh, single moms. Single moms in America. How far have they fallen?
I love this stroller. Yeah, I love it.
I think it's something like 85% of Black children are now raised, if you can call it raised, by single moms. It's almost every Black child, almost every, is raised by a single mom. They don't have marriages. They don't have fathers. They're raised by this. And a lot of these Tiggas are raising their kids in cars.
Can you imagine like being the dad of this kid and you're like, can I have my kid, judge? And the judge is like, no, you can't. And you're like, mother, I think you can't. You got to figure out how to take care of yourself. Could I have Daquan? And then she's like, no, I'd rather live out of my car. He's like, well, I guess I'll see ya.
It's a big basket, but the stroller on this thing, amazing. And it has a cup holder, 6 out of 10. I recommend this stroller, and it was cheap. I think it was only like $100. I was gifted this stroller though.
That's a good point. If you're surrounded by demons, you're probably worse off. I try to avoid demons as much as I can, day to day in real life. I just keep them away from me. I just don't want to deal with them. There's no benefit to me. It can only drain me. There's no benefit to being around demons constantly or trying to help demons. I don't do that at all. I just let them fucking rot at this point. They love to lie. They love to pretend it's not a hell realm. They love to pretend they're doing great if they're single moms living in cars. They love to pretend that what I show on my channel is not true or isn't happening. They'll say there aren't people living van life. There's whole areas in Arizona that look like cities. There's so many living in vehicles. Like that, we're talking thousands and hundreds of thousands of people living in vehicles in America. It's very common. But Kirsten will put on another blindfold and others like her and say, I don't believe this. I don't think it's happening. I don't think this is real. You're just in denial. You're fucking weak. And I'm tired of that kind being around me. That's one thing that really irritated me. As soon as I started exposing the van life stuff, it must have been a couple of years ago, probably 2 years ago. And they just can't take it. They can't face what's going on. They can't face that it's a lot of women. It's not just young women doing OnlyFans in van life. It's older women as well. It's 65, 70-year-old women. That's the way it is. So these creatures don't want to face the truth. Then why do they come to my channel? I don't want them. I want people that want to see the truth and are strong enough. I want people that, I don't like doctors, but if they went to the doctor and the doctor said, "Do you want to know the results or not?" I want people around me that say, "Yes, I want the results." Not live in denial and say, "No, I don't want the results. I can't face it." I want people that actually want to look at the goddamn truth. I don't want deniers around me. I don't want people putting on more blindfolds. They just irritate me, and there's no benefit to keeping them around me. And it's not just selfish, it's harmful on my spirit to keep them around. It actually is painful after a while keeping these creatures around, trying to show them and get them to open their eyes. It never works. They don't want the truth. They prefer to lie about things you can show them, and they'll still fucking lie. Yeah, Wendy said it's realm wide. Well, it's definitely Western wide. I don't know if it's happening in China or Japan, but it sure is in England and Canada and United States. There's places in Alberta that there's miles of vehicles outside, just outside of cities, lining, like, just miles, kilometers. They spit at you. Yeah, they do. And they just lie on my channel and they'll say they're true. And I don't believe this. I don't believe it's a lot of people. There's Walmart parking lots. There's old abandoned building parking lots where there's no store, full of them. People living that way. You can walk right up to them. It's real life. It isn't just fake shit on YouTube. I'm tired of the paranoid baby truthers being around me, like Kirsten and others, that pretend for years, just like Louise, another one, another shining example where she didn't believe that there's an invasion. She'd sit here for a year or two and not understand that what Stephen is saying. She said, "I can't believe, Stephen, that what you're saying, it proved to be true." Basically, is in so many words. I'm paraphrasing her, but she said she went to a mall in a city nearby that she hadn't been to for years, and she was one of the only white women or white people in the place. And she said, "It's happening here." And I said, "I can be thousands of miles away from you on the other side of the realm, and I know it's happening there. And you're just opening your eye." Like, this is the way they are. They have blindfolds on. Okay? And you know what? It's a lot more women that live that way than men. A hell of a lot more. A lot more men. I could meet a man on the street that's not a, quote, truther and walk up to him and say, "Do you see what's going on here with us being replaced and the population, everybody speaks different languages and they're not white?" Most men would nod their head in agreement. Most women, it would take fucking years to coax and convince them to look at it. And it is annoying. At best, they drag their feet until everything's destroyed, and then they'll say, "Save us." Well, you didn't want to look. You don't want to look at what's going. You want to pretend. You're not honest. Okay? It's the same with the van life thing. And it's the same with other stuff. They'll say, "Let them in. They're not hard." And it's like, well, you look around and then you realize I feel out of place here, Louise finally said, because I was the only white woman in the place. I felt like I was in another country. Yeah, that's what you're going to get. Because you didn't want to listen to men like me. Long before I had YouTube channels, I've been warning people about this. You don't want to look. You don't want to listen. You don't want to acknowledge. You want to pretend that no one's living in vans. It's all a YouTube scam. And nobody's invading us. There's no great white replacement, women will tell me. Yeah, they're so biased. That shows me there's something wrong with them. They have to hear it from another woman. That's insulting. And that makes me not want to defend those women, to be frank, or to be blunt. To be blunt. I don't want to defend the ones that don't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen to men that are speaking truth. You don't want to take leadership from men. Then you're not part of. So be it. And I know there's white people and white men that will say we need every white one. No, we don't. We don't need the destroyers. We don't need the ones that are so defiant, so stubborn. They don't listen to men. Too bad. Go away. We'll rebuild without you. That's all. That's the way I see it. We don't need you. Don't need you. And they have it in their heads that we're so needed. Well, we're women. Well, we don't need you all. You don't. Don't need the anti-white women. Don't need the women that are too thick-skulled and feminist and won't listen to men. You don't want to listen to men? Well, too bad. I'm not helping you then. Why would I help you? You're treating me like I'm an enemy. You think you're going to get help from me? I'll encourage other men not to help you. I'm not kidding about that. It's time that men put their foot down. It's not about saving every white person or every white woman. Some of you don't deserve it with your behavior. You don't deserve my help because you're against white men. You're against the best of the best.
Thankfully, I was blessed. Struggles.
There are white women that could live like this. I won't shed a tear for them as much as I wouldn't for this Tigga single mom. Because you know what? They didn't listen to men their whole life. All right, TG. I'll see you later. There are women that don't listen to men their whole life. They don't listen to their brothers, their uncles, their father, their boyfriend, their husband. And they end up fucking up their life. And then they oh, help me, damsel in distress. Why didn't you listen? A pure woman group. Completely nuts to be around. Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of them go completely batty without a man when they grow old and they're 50, 60 years old, 70. I've seen women in their late 40s that are nuts because they haven't had a man in their life to lead them and to talk sense to them. Because they just go by their hormones. They're just led by their coochie chakra.
Now at this point, I have to rearrange my car to fit this car seat. So I'm going to show you guys how I do that.
So these women make videos showing off that they're essentially homeless. I don't call a vehicle a home. They would. They'll say it's their home. But they're homeless. And they think this is great. It's such a culture now that it's just content driven. You could be a homeless bum and doing YouTube and boasting about it. You can't make this shit up. If somebody would have told intelligent beings in the 1980s or even early 90s, mid 90s, this is the future, people would have looked at you like you're crazy, saying, "What? You lost it. You've lost your mind." This is going to be popular. People are going to be making videos showing off that they're homeless, living in vehicles in America and Canada. That's going to be a thing, a popular trend. It is, though.
Women would rather be homeless than be with yo ass. Isn't that incredible?
I think the average woman is like a little kid. I think most women do have the mind of a child. Now that upsets them to hear it because it's true. If it wasn't true, it wouldn't bother them. It is true. I would say most women, they are that way. They never grow up. They claim that they're the more mature ones. They physically mature quicker, but their mind often stays like a little child. They just talk like little children and playing. That's the way it is. And if they say anything semi-intelligent, they're patting each other on the back as though they said the most profound, intelligent thing, and they'll call each other strong, independent women and all this stuff. It's ridiculous. It's just ego-boosting bullshit. It's what it is. And men aren't that way. That's why a compliment from a man is usually more authentic and sincere. Because women do that all day long with each other. They boost their egos. They gas each other up.
Homeless and be with yo ass. Isn't that incredible? Be homeless and be with yo. Women would rather be homeless than be with yo ass. Isn't that incredible? And I don't say this as an insult to you guys, right? Men are pretty nice people, but women, we'll just double down on our bad decisions.
And that's how I do it. Car seat, diaper bag, stroller. Are we ready to get baby boy?
Okay, let's see who's next.
And that's how I do it. She's the mom of the year. Isn't she? Is she a mom of the year? She'll just say she's strong. They'll live in cars because they can't support themselves or their children. And the children don't get taken away and given to fathers. They still have custody. A lot of these women living with little children in cars in diapers, and they're living in a hot vehicle. And this is becoming normal now. And women like Kirsten will deny it. She's growing old. She's probably 40 by now, single, no children, never been married. You're going to grow old, bitter, miserable, nasty, and batty. You'll lose your mind because you won't have a man around to keep you stable. And that's what women require. I've seen aunts or cousins of family members, like older ones, not my cousins, but cousins of my parents. I know they're still my cousin, but it's different. You get what I'm saying? It's a different type of cousin. When it's one of your parents' cousins that is around their age, grow old and batty, these women that never found someone, and it messes them up beyond words. They'll break down crying. They have emotional outbursts, all that sort of stuff. And a lot that's the future of some of you women that have been on my channel. And by the way, Louise, I tried to help you stop from breaking up with your boyfriend or your man. If you had broken up with him, that's what your future would be. Growing old, alone, batty. That's the path a lot of you women are on.
Stroller. Are we ready to get baby boy?
Okay, let's see who's next. That's one L. Here's another L. A day in the life.
Oh, by the way, what I'm saying is I saw them personally break down to my mom growing up when my mom was still alive, and some of her cousins that never got married. They would break down emotionally saying, I wish I would have married so-and-so when I was young. And they have major regrets. And in private, they break down. And then other times they'll pretend, oh, I'm happy. No, they're not. No, they're not. Behind closed doors, they're not. And it comes out sometimes. You'll walk into a room and you'll see them crying, breaking down, talking to someone. This is what women do. They lie. They pretend to be happy. Women are pretenders. They pretend their way through life. Most women. They lie and lie and lie. You're not happy without a man and children. You're not. The vast majority of women are not. Now, there's a rare, tiny fraction of 1% that are. So rare. And you know what dumb women do? They follow those ones saying, well, they point to the massive exceptions and saying, well, there's one woman, she was a feminist. She never got married. She never had children. She was happy. She was a strong, independent career woman. And you model yourselves after someone, and you're going to be miserable, and you don't listen to advice. You don't listen to men that give you the best advice to be happiness, that give you a recipe for happiness. And women crumple it up and throw it in the garbage because it's from a man. You almost never get good advice from women, and women are too dumb to see that much. Women don't give other women good advice for the most part, most of the time, and you're too dumb to see it.
Living in a car as a single mom.
My day looks like living in a car as a single mother. Well, first things first, we headed straight to Walmart, got all the necessities, and headed straight to the mountains. My little sister is also coming along for the ride for a few days.
Straight to Walmart. Yeah, you're going to live in your car as a single mom. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello. Hello, hello. So this is the thing now. This is the trend. What would they call it? This is the vibe for women. This is the move. They always come up with stupid expressions. That's what women are good at. You're better at men at this.
In a car as a single mom.
My day looks like living in a car as a single mother. Well, first things first, we headed straight to Walmart, got all the necessities, and headed straight to the mountains. My little sister is also coming along for the ride for a few days before I drop her off. While I was setting up camp, Kareem...
That's so bad for a kid. Like, you need structure as a child.
So many different rocks and kept himself very busy. So you're probably wondering, well, what happened to your van? And if you're new here, I'm a single mother who normally lives in a van. However, my van has been broken down for a few weeks, and I just decided not to put any more money into it. So I picked up this Toyota Corolla and plan to travel out of the...
Wow. So she just bought a new car because she couldn't fix her old car. Translation.
This car for a while. I'm actually currently looking for a new home. I'm really not sure if I want to downgrade and do car life part-time, or if I want to upgrade, get a van, a bus, or an RV. I am more so leaning towards a Ram ProMaster, but I'm also open to an RV as well.
So what are you cooking? You just covered it in salt. That's real healthy for your child. That's awesome. You're doing great. Now your child has a car to live out of, not even a van. A car and a tent. You're doing so good. You don't need a man. You're strong and independent. You're awesome. You're awesome. What a life for the child. Living in a car.
I really hope this is not a choice and not just an era she's going through.
So because it's getting pretty cold, I plan to visit the Southwest and knocking some new states and national parks off of our bucket list. I'm not sure where this journey is going to take me, but as always, I'm always open to.
I'm walking with my kids. I got my booty shorts on, walking with my kids. I'm a single mom. I got my coochie chakra is available for any man, any of the men's. Single moms are, not all, but most of them are pretty easy. They use their sexuality to try to get men to date them. It's what they do.
New things and change. And as long as
oh my God,
my baby is happy and healthy, I'm also happy. So
I just can't even imagine like being, oh my God, you can't even run away from your crazy mother. Being stuck in a car with her. Oh no. Oh no.
It's just us. You know, it's
like they think
this is the way they do it. They think it's cool. They think this is cool. I don't know if I can play the music. Pearl has a big channel. She can get away with it. But they just come after me if I play any music. Single mom acting like everything is okay. They're living in their car. It's awesome. Just act. That's what women are good at. Acting, pretending, denying reality. It's most women. It might not be all, but it doesn't have to be. It's millions that would support this. They'd applaud her. Oh, what a strong mama bear. You go, girl. Single mom. Oh, single mother of the year award. You're doing it all. You're raising your child in a car. You're so strong.
it's like they think this is cute. This is not cute. Give the kid to the dad. Children. Because at least if the dad's living in the car, he's going to blindside it. He's going to get himself out of the situation where women are just going to become hookers. How much would you pay for this, guys? Oh, that's a cute baby.
So she said it's a cute baby. Well, the text is covering the baby's face. Have some cute kids. It says, all I can afford for my baby is some noodles. Well, all you have to do is just live out of your car and make YouTube videos, or is it TikTok? I don't know what it is. This is what they do. They're always filming. How about you get a job? I know it's wild and crazy, but do something to get some money for yourself. So watching this makes Pearl want to have babies. I can tell by her face. Some of you will deny it. You'll say, oh no, Steven's being silly. No, I think Pearl wants babies. I think Pearl wants babies, but she's going to have find a black man because she's dated black men. So I don't think a white man's going to give her babies because everyone knows that she's been with black guys. You can't go back. You just can't go back once you've done that. You're not wanted by white men.
Where is the father? Give that baby. That is an adorable baby. He needs to go to dad. Like, we got to normalize women giving up custody and saying they can't do it because this is not.
What do you mean you just found that out? She had her whole crew in London when she lived in the UK was black. Everyone that worked for her. She had a staff of like somewhere between 15, maybe 20 at her peak people. They were all darkies. They started accusing her of racism, colonizer. Meanwhile, everyone that worked for her was non-white. They were all darkies. And they called her racist in the end and a colonizer. And they stole from her. They stole camera equipment. She's talked about it. I've shown it on here. You must have missed those live streams, Salty. She's made comments and videos and live streams talking about the darkies stealing from her. You can't make this shit up. They did the stereotypical thing. You give them a chance. And they stole money. They stole camera equipment. They stole stuff out of her studio. I think even out of her condo. She had an expensive condo at one point in the UK. She doesn't now. She lives in a little apartment in America now. But yeah. And her boyfriend, yeah, once you go black, you can't go back to white. Her first boyfriend was black. before she was famous. Yeah, her first boyfriend was a homeless Tigga. A homeless Tigga. You can't make this up. A homeless Tigga. He wasn't just black. Her family took him in. He had nowhere to live. She loves the Tiggas. Yeah. She's been burned. One of her first videos was somebody telling her that white guys are not going to want to marry you. And she ran and called her brother on the phone before she was famous and said, "Is that true? Do white men not want girls after they've been with black guys?" She was completely naive. Yeah, her whole staff was black, all of them. I don't think she's ever hired a white man or woman. The pale perp background. Yes, Wendy. Yeah, it's pale purple, pinkish purple. Yeah. She loves the darkies, but they burned her whole life. All of them have burned her, and she keeps dealing with them. That's what's funny. Some white women never learn. There's no teaching them. And once you date a black guy, a white man, especially a high quality, doesn't have to be a millionaire, just high quality man with morals, with character, is not going to date you. So for the white women that this is news to, whether they're a ginger like Pearl, a blonde, brunette, whatever, if you are with these darkies, once you burn that coal, you're done. You're never getting a white husband.
Oh, this is not good for kids.
Here it is. I'm thinking I'm going to be able to go to sleep in my car. When I got off work, I clocked out.
Oh, this is not good for kids.
Here it is.
Oh, this is not good for kids. Oh, this is not good for kids.
Here it is.
We don't want you. We find you disgusting after you do that. Okay? See, I don't think women understand this. You need an explanation. Some of you do. Maybe not all, but some of you do. It would be like a man right in front of you taking your toothbrush and putting it right into your toilet bowl in front of you and then saying, "Do you like this? Do you want to brush your teeth?" And hands you the toothbrush, your toothbrush, after it was in the toilet. That wasn't even flushed. Okay? You'd say it's gross, disgusting. Well, that's how we feel. That's how men feel about your coochie chakra after you've been with a darkie. That's the way most white men feel. So you're going to have a problem ever getting a white guy to go near you and date you, or as you women call it, put a ring on it. We don't want you. We're disgusted then. Okay, we don't want you then. You've wrecked yourself. I don't know why this is hard for women to understand. And the toilet bowl is your coochie. Okay, that's what you've done. You put the toothbrush into the toilet. And you'd say, "Gross, you're not using that." Well, we don't want you then. It's the same. This is how maybe women will understand. You're ruined then. You're ruined goods. Men have tried for decades, for generations, to explain this to women. If you want to do what Pearl does, she's pushing 30 now. She's got to be close to 30. She's starting to get older. And then it'll be pushing 35 and unmarried and unwed and no children. And she'll still be trying to get a white guy when everyone knows that she had a real thing for the darkies. Okay? Toilet chakra, yeah. There you go. See, this is the thing. We don't want you then. It's disgusting. But I know what women think is, what's the difference? See, you just don't listen. You'll say, what's the difference if we were with black men and white men? I just told you the difference. And men have been telling you for generations. But a lot of you want to ruin yourselves. Well, not a lot. It's still a vast minority. I can't say a lot. I misspoke there. It's really not a lot. Some of you want to do what Pearly did. And then wonder, she's wondering if she ruined herself. I don't think she's had a white boyfriend in her life. I think her first boyfriend was that darky that was homeless that they took into their barn or somewhere and then moved into their house. That was her first boyfriend, a homeless darky. And I don't think she's had a white boyfriend since. She comes from a great big white family, and her father's a multimillionaire. And he still raised someone that couldn't choose properly. So think about it. Think about it.
Yes, I'm thinking I'm going to be able to go to sleep in my car. When I got off work, I clocked out at 9:30 p.m. and I came to my car. I drove to the gas station, a 24-hour gas station, and it was so busy, like everybody outside, maybe because it's Saturday night. But yeah.
It says day one living in my car so I can afford to get my 6 kids a home. Her 6 kids. She got 6 kids. She got 6 kids. And I hope some of this gets to you. I hope it gets under your skin. I hope it bothers you. Good, because then you won't forget. Some of you, I would say millions of women have difficulty remembering things that are important. You just want to get, a lot of you just want to behave like the ones I showed earlier. Salty wasn't here for that. I showed the drunken bimbos talking about falling asleep watching my show. They watch my show at night and they fall asleep listening to my voice. The ones on Team Evil, like Snow and Don't Judge Me. Just as I suspected, lurkers tuned in here, soaking their coochie chakras, soaking their knickers, their panties. This is the way it is in this realm. So many frauds, liars, pretenders. They pretend, oh, we hate him so much. He's such a racist. Yeah, that's why you tune into my show late at night. So my voice soothes you to sleep, right? Lying bitches.
So I left from over there and I ended up parking in front of the emergency room, the hospital emergency room. And I tried to go to sleep. And I cannot go to sleep. It is so hot in here. Even with like rolling the window down a little bit, it's so hot. Like I got the door.
I think women are surprised by changes, but they're surprised that when the third world comes in, their country gets trashed. They're surprised in Canada too. Yeah, they had my video recorded. Yeah. Well, they're obsessed. I've been saying this whole time. I'm not saying it to be funny. It's true. There's obsessed creatures on YouTube, absolutely obsessed with me. Ran through. Oh, gross. Ew. Hamburger meat chakras. Ew. Ugh. 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 Like these YouTube creatures. Don't judge me, and Snow probably have that.
Cracked open. I'm burning up. I'm sleepy.
Women will talk on TikTok, complain about.
So she's burning up, she says. She's burning up, sleeping in her hot car. That's strong and independent. You don't need no man. Fight the patriarchy, women. Live in your hot cars. And in the winter in cold places, your freezing cold cars. Fight the patriarchy. You're strong. You don't need men.
I'm burning up. I'm sleepy.
Women will talk on TikTok, complain about the problem before they get a second job. It's just incredible. Okay, I can't believe the first year of being a single mom, I lived in this van.
The stupid music, the pretending that it's just fun driving around. This is what women do. The fake hair dyed Raggedy Ann red. Look at this. The fake braided hair extensions dyed Raggedy Ann red. The look on her face looks clueless. If I were running a business and she came in, or if I were the one doing the interviews, maybe I'm running a business and I handle everything, including the job interviews. Maybe I'm a one person running the whole show. I'd look at this and go, no, you're not right for the job. I wouldn't even ask a question. I wouldn't give her a chance. And some of you women, oh my God, you're so mean. You wouldn't even give me a chance if I looked like that to get. No, I wouldn't. I'd look at these Raggedy Ann red braids and go, nope. I wouldn't have to call you a feminist or woke. I'd know what you are right away. You're not fooling anyone. And you're not job worthy. You don't deserve to be in a workplace.
This one doesn't look
all the stupid shit hanging from her rear view mirror. And look at Pearl's fooled. This doesn't look too bad to her. Watch this.
This one doesn't look like the worst place to live. The bad look like the worst place to live. The bad I'm thinking that one. This one doesn't look like the worst place to live. The bad I'm thinking that one.
Yeah, they already have you thinking that way because it's not that hard to condition women very quickly. You're not all exactly like Pearl, but all women are somewhat like Pearl. You can be fooled into that's not that bad. Living in a van full of trash and junk and things hanging from the mirror and just multiple drinks there and the red hair, the face, just what a life, right? Live like that then. Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta.
Women get all up in their feelings. They hear the music and go, it's not, that kind of looks like fun. That kind of looks like fun. Yep. I would never hire one that lives in a stinky vehicle with hair like that. Dyed fire engine red, raggedy and red. Never. And I wouldn't just tell them because then they try to sue or do. I just say, I'm not interested. You're not right. You're not a good fit for the job. That's all. Not a good fit. So if anyone out there is running a business, you don't have to tell them. Just be vague. Don't say it's because of this, because of that. Just be vague and say you're not right for the job. Thanks for coming, but no thanks. And don't waste your time. Don't waste 20 or 30 minutes doing a job interview with them. Just send them out and go back to work. Find someone else. There's always going to be someone better than that, what you saw on the screen, that's going to be more professional, that's going to take the job more seriously and not be lazy. I can tell she's lazy right away by what I saw. She wants to sit in a van and make videos and drive and make stupid expressions on her face, and she's not a grown woman. A lot of modern women aren't grown women. They just aren't. They're not professional. They absolutely suck. They're terrible. Deal with it. If it makes your coochie chakra cry, too bad. I would never hire someone like her. I wouldn't hire her to wash my dishes. See, people think I'm being harsh when it's just blunt and direct and honest. You're so used to the fucking lies, a lot of you, that you don't like to hear the truth. So I'll say it again. I wouldn't hire her to wash my dishes. I wouldn't have her in my house to vacuum, to be a cleaning lady. I wouldn't have her as a cleaning lady to clean up my place once or twice a week or whatever, 3 times a week. I could afford it. Would I have her? No. No, I wouldn't. My family all have people cleaning for them. They have cleaning people come in, they pay every week. Or they have them hired where they come in at least once or twice a week. Anyway, would I have someone like that? Nope. If I hired it from a cleaning agency and they sent someone like that, that would be their last day. I'd say, don't send them again. If I met them at the door, let them in, if they didn't have a key to get in or whatever, or a code to get in, I'd just be like, yeah, don't send them again. I don't want them in my place. I don't trust them. They might steal. They look like someone that could be into that. I don't want a lazy bum. I don't want someone that looks like a freak or looks like a feminist. I don't want that. I don't want someone that looks woke and liberal and, oh, straight white men, fuck them. I don't want that. I don't want to give them money. Send someone else or I'll go to another agency. Send someone that's going to work and work for what I'm paying them and do the job and my place is going to look clean and smell good. I don't have to worry about leaving money or a wallet or something and it being stolen. How about that?
Dude, I know this sounds crazy, and I promise I am just a regular dude. I called it an interface when I was describing it. He was like instantly like, "Oh, that's the console. That's the console. You're experiencing the console." It looks like a screen like folds up and then out. There's like 4 or 5 other people. They get presented with the console every single time now too. It's like clockwork.
What do you think it means beyond just like what you think it is? What do you think it means on a broader sense?
Like, this is a learning experience. It's
Oh, the console. This can't be a hell ROM. It's got to be a learning experience. And this is what people that do drugs, DMT, ayahuasca, mushrooms, they always come to the same. It's remarkable how these fools always come to the same conclusion.
Means beyond just like what you think it is. What do you think it means on a broader sense?
Like, this is a learning experience. It's like
it means beyond just like what you think it is. What do you think it means on a broader sense?
Like, this is a learning experience. It's trying to teach or show us something. Is this the control board for this game, or the reality as we're experiencing it right now? Is it some type of technology? 2 years ago, I would have been one of those people that are like, this is crazy, this guy is hallucinating, this is your brain on drugs. I'm having all the thoughts of like, oh my God, like I'm out. What if I can't get back? What if I can't go back to my body? I saw Duke and Zoe. I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, that's it. That's impressive. Like, for your first one to be able to walk around, that's impressive.
Static in the mind, but the signal's clear. Close both eyes and you disappear.
Of course, the high-pitched sounds, these young people love it. The voices of men are getting more and more feminine, and they just adjust by listening to music that sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Sounds like Elmo on helium. Voices, That's what it sounds like. And that's what you people listen to, and you bob your heads and you think it's normal. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with most of you humans. What you're listening to just sounds like screeching. It sounds awful to me. It sounds awful. It sounds terrible. It's an atrocity to the ears. It sounds like you're taking these long ass Tigga fingernails and scraping them down a chalkboard. Terrible. I'll play it again, though. I want you to really understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Because a lot of these young people, 30 years or younger, are listening to garbage and they think it's music. Like Landry. Everything is high-pitched and, it's terrible.
I'm having all the thoughts of like, oh my God, like I'm out.
Like all the thoughts of literally like, oh my God, like I'm out. Like you're still in a hell realm matrix, you zombie. You fucking zombie. I've got more intelligence in the very tippy tip of my pinky finger than you've had in your whole lifetime, you asshole.
Out. What if I can't get back? What if I can't go back to my body? I saw Duke and Zoe. I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, that's it. That's impressive. Like, for your first one to be able to walk.
I hate when they say impressive. That word has been so overused. It's just. He's got a nose ring, of course. He's got a nose ring. He's got tattoos. He's a little Justin Bieber wannabe, the scrawny little soy boy shit.
Walk around, that's impressive.
Now listen to this shit. But the signal's clear. It's like his voice is cracking. He's going through puberty as he's recording. The voice is clear. The voice is clear. And that's what some of you like. It's remarkable to me. It doesn't just make me shake my head. It makes me think you're a fucking idiot and you must be deaf or something. The people that listen to this shit. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you, some of you. You don't have taste in music. You don't have taste in anything. Most humans are tasteless idiots at this point. You're followers of shit.
I'm not here to preach a story you can't feel.
I bet Landry would love that. He'd love that song. So some of you have the taste of a greasy, and I'm going to put it to you. I'm going to fucking slam it in your face. You have the taste of a greasy fucking criminal weasel loser. Some of you have that taste. You have the same taste as Landry, and you think you have taste in music. You don't. You don't.
Can you explain what you see for those who haven't heard about it?
Sure. So,
or is it hard to explain?
It's very hard to explain, but once we get to the point to current, it gets a lot easier to.
This guy looks about as smart as he is. The look on his face, the haircut, just his mannerisms. There's nothing masculine about him. If you said, Steven, this guy's 28, 30 years old, and you're 88, okay, you're decades older than this guy. We're going to put you in a room together. You got to fight your way out to get out that door. That guy wouldn't be walking out. That guy would not only be crippled, he wouldn't be with us anymore. He wouldn't be with us anymore. Now, why am I so confident? I know he'd be destroyed in less than 2 minutes. He wouldn't be with us anymore. Is he a lot younger than I am? Yeah. Would he be in his prime? Is he only going to get weaker and as he ages? Yeah, I suspect he probably will. And the other guy. You could put him and the other guy in the room together with me, and I'm walking out. I'm walking out. They're not. And I don't know if, see, the thing is, I'm talking to mostly women. Women don't understand a lot of this stuff because you're very poor judge at betting on who would win a fight. I've noticed in my lifetime, women suck at that. They don't understand. They'll make up stupid shit saying, well, he's younger. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I would pound the living shit out of him. I'd probably start off by breaking his arm or breaking his leg before even hitting him. And you don't even understand what I'm talking about. I don't believe that women understand. It's way too many years of women just not understanding this stuff. You could put this guy and the other guy in a room with me and say, no matter what, only one's walking out. And it would be me. And I'm very confident about that. I'd bet everything I own on that.
To explain what I'm like seeing, because it's like really repeatable and it's reliable. It's happening every time. But on those like early breakthrough experiences with your closed eyes and just out there, it's chaos. Honestly, it's really it's so fast and so intense.
He's so feminine, this little beaver. It's chaos. It's chaos. You haven't seen chaos yet. You haven't seen hell yet, boy. You haven't seen what's coming. You're not a visionary. You're just a fucking pussy. You're a loser.
And you bring so little of it back that it is really hard to explain. But I mean, I've had another little thing, and I don't suggest this for everybody. It's not for everybody, but after those first few times, I was like, you always read like people are like, they do.
This loser would be crying like a little girl. That's what would happen. A lot of you live in a fantasy world. You don't know what real pain is. You don't know what real violence is, what real hell is. But some of you are going to find out. You're going to get the rude awakening because you don't want to see it now. You don't even want to come close to facing it, but it will happen.
Do it once and like, man, I'm good. Like I never need to do that again, or, and I remember all I could think is like, how could anybody want to do this like one time or a few times and just be like, I'm good. Like how could you possibly not? It's so novel and it's so real. It feels so it just all I could think after this first.
So some people tuned into this, or maybe that watched the video, not on my channel, but over there, would say he's so intelligent that he's at a loss for words. That's an excuse people make when they're listening to bumbling idiots that can't describe anything. Well, they're just too smart. They can't describe it. They have no words for it. A lot of you can't describe anything. A lot of you humans can't do better than this guy on Earth. This is the way you sound to me. You sound like this guy. A lot of humans on Earth sound like this guy. You just can't even express an idea. You can't describe an experience. You just have nothing. You just can't do it. And yet you'll believe yourselves to be super articulate and intelligent. You have this view of yourself that's so far away from reality. Like Jack Talcott, for example. He thinks he's a man of love and peace and calm and guru. It's delusional. It's not even close to reality. And a lot of you are like that. A lot of humans is what I mean on Earth are that way. Your view of yourself is not even close to the way you come across.
And I remember all I could think is like,
and I remember all I could think. Can you just spit it out?
How could anybody want to do this like one time or a few times and just be like, I'm good? Like how could you possibly not? It's so novel and it's so real. It feels so it just all I could think after those first few times was like, yeah, how could anybody only do this a few times and be done with it or be good with it?
Why are you thinking about others and how they could not do it again? Why don't you just focus on explaining your experience? Forget about other people not wanting to do it again or being good after once or twice. Why don't you just fucking explain your experience?
And never want to have that experience again, because I feel like you're barely scratching the surface of what's going on. Like that's another thing. So like I said, I've never been really a spiritual person until like the last year and a half, until all this until this stuff started. But I have been.
So these are supposedly grown men these days. I think this guy's probably 20 something, maybe pushing 30. It does look like he's got sunblock or something under his eyes and the rest of his face is red. This is all normal though. I think most women his age would call him normal, or everything is normal these days.
Very, very.
If he uses makeup, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
I've been very, very interested in consciousness and out of body experiences, stuff like that. A lot of the stuff you talk about, honestly, lucid dreaming, like all of that stuff, based more in like a consciousness, science. You know, what is actually going on? You know, what is reality? How are we interacting with this thing? Like, what's really going on here, kind of thing, but not in a spiritual sense. So, because of the like several years ago, like I'd been trying to, I spent like 3 or 4 months like trying to learn how to lucid dream and learn how to have OBEs and things like that. Because of the like several years ago, like I'd been trying to, I spent like 3 or 4 months like trying to learn how to lucid dream and learn how to have OBEs and things like that, and just had like zero success. Like one time I did trigger myself into having a lucid dream and I got so excited I like woke up immediately. I was super bummed about it. But yeah, but strangely, since having my DMT experiences, like I've actually had like several recent lucid dreams where I like was able to stay lucid, stay intact, and go through like have a full lucid dream experience. I like simultaneously went out of body one time.
So this guy thinks this is a learning experience. He's gone out of body. He's had these various experiences. They never look at the suffering in this realm. And it's all around you, but they just want to pretend.
Recently, which is extremely weird. So I feel there, it does feel like there's a lot of like, there's a lot of crossover with this stuff, man. There's a lot of like, if it's a Venn diagram, they're overlapping, you know? Something about what DMT is doing to your brain. And then I had like a really intense negative experience, which
can you talk about it?
It was like this whoosh feeling or whoosh sound, like a whooshing sound. And
he is a mangina. He's a man-child. He's a mangina. He had a whoosh feeling. Very strange character, this guy. What is he sitting at? Is that his... It looks like a soundboard. It looks like he makes music. He has guitars. He has a big screen. He probably plays video games. But what kind of music does this guy make? Does he make New Cage Love and Light music?
When my vision is kind of like...
Does he make Chipmunks music? I don't think he makes heavy music. He probably has to get extra light guitars so that they're light enough for him to pick up.
Restored, when I'm able to kind of make out my surroundings again, I'm looking around the room, and everything looks kind of wrong. And the best way I can describe it, I wrote a trip report. It's the only time I've ever written a trip report, and I've had probably 200 plus experiences.
200 plus. So this idiot has been on DMT 200 times. And he still can't figure out that he's in a hell realm and that it's full of suffering by design. He's that much of a moron. You need to do more DMT. Do acid. Do sheets of acid to help yourself, dummy.
At this point, and it's the only one I ever wrote a trip report about. And in the trip report, I kind of explained it like it felt like my surroundings, reality, as I was perceiving it, looked like say this is a computer, right? We're in a program, and normally your perception is at 100% processing power, like everything's running fine, right? Well, it felt like the processing was dialed back to like 30%. It was really strange. Everything looked like low resolution copies of itself. And I remember so I scanned the room. I'm looking around the room that I'm in, and I'm literally seeing things like depopulate and repopulate, like objects, like remote on my desk or something, like depopulate, repopulate. It was almost like in this like 30% processing power, it could only render like, 10 objects or 20 objects in my field of view or something like that. And I'm like scanning the room and I'm seeing things like depopulate, repopulate. Everything looks very low resolution, very it's like a pale like comparison of reality, of what my normal reality looks like. And like I started to realize that my thinking, like my thought process, was doing the same thing. Like I wasn't processing information the same way, and I started to panic. And I think this is like probably the worst thing to do, but it was the first time I'd ever had a negative experience. So it was just natural, I just naturally kind of started to panic. And that panic kind of sent me into worst case scenarios, right? And so I started to I lay back down, and I'm trying to like talk myself back into back into like, dude, it's fine. You're having a bad trip. Everything's good. It's just a time thing. Just wait it out. It's going to be okay. And it just was not working, man. So I was hit with this very, very, very strong sense that either I had died and this was like purgatory or something, like just like this like low resolution purgatory to like help me with the transition, or I had or I was in like, or I know the crazy things you think on psychedelics, man, but it was like either that or I was like a conscious copy of myself in some kind of program or something. And I'm like, it's crazy. Whenever you have those thoughts on something, like, I don't want to scare people out of these experiences by giving you this, by telling you about this, but it just is what it is, right? This is like 1 out of 52, by the way. But so anyway, so once I think that, it's like I'm fully off into that. I'm like, okay, dude, I'm dead, or I'm a copy of myself or something, whatever. And like I get up and I check outside. I'm like, is outside still outside? I look outside, everything's fine. I'm like, all right. So I go back in. So I decide, like, I have to make sure my family's in there. I got to make sure that everything's okay. I go inside, my family's inside, my wife's in bed, everything's fine. I go to sleep, finally wake up, everything's cool. But it scared the hell out of me. They call it a hyper slap, I think is like the terminology in the community. But yeah, dude, it was a significant hyper slap.
What's happening, guys? Really quickly, I am proud to say this episode today is brought to you by me, myself, and I. That's it. I spend a lot of time putting these together for you guys. I love to do it. It's been so fun. It's blessed me in all kinds of ways. But I do kindly want to ask, if you've gotten anything out of this episode so far, please like, comment, or subscribe. It means more than you know. It's the free thing, and it helps me a ton. All right, guys, back to the episode. Yeah, my second one. I mean, I feel like I know why it was rough. I was just at a weird state in my life. I was out at the bars at that time. I was in college. I was also like taking a lot of Adderall during that period. So I was on like a lot of uppers, and then I would try and take downers to like balance it out, I guess, because I couldn't sleep at night. And so like so I've been taking Adderall, and then that, when you take it consistently at high doses, it definitely bums you out. I mean, it leaves like this really gnarly, like emotional hangover kind of. And whenever I start feeling that, I hate it. And so we went out to the bar. So I started drinking, and, like, it's like some other drugs that I won't name, but like when you're on that, you could drink a lot more than you normally can. And so I drank a lot. I had a couple pills. I forget. I remember I had a baggie of like multiple, like I had painkillers, I had Xanax. It's just like not a time I'm super proud of, but that's just kind of where I was. And someone at the bar that I'd met, I actually worked with him. He was the first person I ever took DMT with, and it was like one of those things where like you're bar hopping, right? And like you don't really know how you're getting to the next bar. Like all of a sudden I'm at this other bar, and then I saw him and we started talking about, he's like, I have some DMT, and he lived on that street. Like we could walk there.
Right.
And he's like, you want to hit it again? And I was like, let's do it. And so I don't really know what time it was. I know it was late, and it was like me, my best friend, him, and these two girls went back with us. And again, I did not respect it. I rushed into it because, again, the first time I did it, it was a really good experience. It was scary.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole room, like the first one was like, it freaked me out, and it got to the point where I almost couldn't handle it. And then it became normal. Like when I looked at the room, it like went, and the whole thing, like geometric shapes. I saw those little elf gnome beings that they're like little jesters. They were like laughing at me. But that was the first experience. But I got through that, and it was really positive. I felt overwhelming love. I remember I spoke to my friend who was there, and he said things that he told me after the fact that he did not say to me, right? He's like, I didn't talk at all, but he definitely talked to me during that trip. And so, yeah, I came in kind of cocky, like, all right, that was a good experience. Let's run it. And I did it. And pretty quickly, man, it became bad. This time, though, like the scenery was different. I was on his balcony overlooking like kind of a dark alleyway, and the way the lights were, it had like a street light. It just freaked me out. And I remember sitting there like, I don't like this, like pretty quickly. I was like, I don't like this. And my buddy looked at me, my best friend, and he said, "Are you okay?" And every time he said okay, he like his voice became very demonic. It was like, "Are you okay?" Like really gnarly. And I was like, "Dude, stop asking me that." And he kept asking me, and he kept being like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I freaked out. I yelled at the top of my lungs, "Stop asking me that," because it was freaking me out. It was like going in
That's
and
like the
out.
worst thing anybody
And
can ask you on with those experiences.
that's the worst. And I looked over at those two girls, and those poor girls like left after that because they were like, "Whoa, this guy's losing his mind." But like literally, I just wanted people to stop asking me if I'm okay, and kind of shook out of it. I don't remember like much. Again, I was pretty out of it, but
yeah,
I also got a tattoo that night, so shortly after. But anyways, it was not great. So
yeah. I got you. Yeah, it's like
one and kind of shook out of it. I don't remember like much. Again, I was pretty out of it, but
yeah,
I also got a tattoo that night, so shortly after. But anyways, it was not great. So
yeah. I got you. Yeah, it's like once you have that initial thought of, oh, things are going kind of weird or things are bad.
Yeah, get a tattoo. That's a good idea. Get a tattoo when you're out of it. That's smart. Good job. I'm going to shift gears to this Love Covered Life podcast. She's always so happy. She's love and light. She denies what this realm is. Hi, this is Mel from the Scum Covered Life podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I am here today with Davis Haynes, who has had
I have so many teeth in my mouth, big teeth.
Had a profound near-death experience and a really beautiful life journey. And so we are here to learn today about his near-death experience and how it has impacted his life. Thank you so much for joining me, Davis.
I'm honored to be here. Thank you for having me.
Of course. So I guess let's start.
Did she say of course or of horse? She kind of is a horse mouth, horse teeth, horsey teeth. Of horse.
Before your NDE, with anything leading up to it that's relevant to the story, and then we can get into the near-death experience.
Absolutely. I was born and raised in Birmingham, Alabama, and I was born into a blessed and happy family with a unique dysfunction, but a lot of joy. And despite the dysfunction, we had a lot of fun, and the way we would process that dysfunction often would just be making stuff. So I'm an identical twin. My brother and I would make stuff all the time. We weren't allowed to watch TV on the weekdays. We would just spend our afternoons coming home from school and just performing in the turned off television that we weren't allowed to watch. My cousins and I would get together and we started a band, in high school. My out of town cousins, when they would come in, we would all spend the entire time they were here just making a movie, because that's how we expressed ourselves, was through the arts. So throughout school, I did pretty well at first, and then I started tapering off in my success academically, and my teachers realized that I really needed to be put into the arts, so they just kind of encouraged me to do that as much as I could. So I was in the choir, I was in theater, I was in the band.
All right. Slow down, soy boy. You're getting all excited. 3 hours, 33 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
I did it all. I was on the newspaper staff. I just filled my life with the art. So they just kind of encouraged me to do that as much as I could. So I was in the choir, I was in theater, I was in the band. I did it all. I was on the newspaper staff. I just filled my life with the arts. That's what I wanted to do. While I'm doing that, I'm also developing relationships that I had with people with disabilities. I felt really drawn to working with people with disabilities and to working with young kids. So that's what I went to school for the first time, was to go be an early childhood and special education teacher. School was tough. I was lost, and I didn't have much to fall back on. My parents were divorced. We had a lot of turmoil. The early years of my life were very happy, and then a lot of instability in the later years of my childhood. So I was really lost. Decided that I was going to move to Chicago to be with my brothers, and as we do, when I said I was moving to Chicago, my twin said, "Well, put a drum set, grab the drum set and throw it in your car. We're going to start a band." So that's what I went to Chicago to start a band, and I having dropped out of school, going to Chicago, I didn't know where my life was really headed. I just tried to find my way. Well, I ended up living with my brother who had all these amazing creators and people around him, all these artists, and we were exploring. We were trying to figure out what it meant to live life. We were 20 at the time, and I ended up convincing a friend of mine from college to join us.
All right, this guy's going through his whole goddamn life story. I'm not interested in this. You're just not very interesting. You just aren't. You believe you are, but you aren't. Now this is more interesting. Hopefully this isn't copyright. It's a huge channel. Almost 7 million subs. Spice Addict Andrea. I don't know if it's Andrea or Andrea. We'll soon find out, won't we? Watch this. And then tell me, how is this possible if this isn't a hell realm? If this is a good realm, would this even be possible? Watch this and learn something. Listen, learn.
All right, Andrea. Andrea, where are you from originally? Where did you grow up?
Kansas City, Missouri. A small town called Pleasant Valley. It's a suburb.
Tell me about your childhood. You grew up with both parents, one parent?
I started out with both parents, and they got a divorce, and I mostly grew up with my mom.
Got it. And how was your childhood?
Crappy. I wasn't happy. I didn't have a happy childhood.
What happened that made it unhappy?
Well, abused by most of my peers and most of my children peers. I'm being abused in my home life too by my father. That's why my parents got divorced.
Sexually abused?
Yes, dear.
At what age?
5 and 6 years old.
And what kind of stuff would happen?
Oral sex, a finger in my vagina.
Really?
Yeah.
Of your dad?
Right.
Wow. And so, what happened to your life as you got older? In high school? What kind of kids were you in high school?
I grew up well loved by my mother, but I really had very few friends, and I was very lonely.
So massive childhood abuse. I don't know exactly what spice is. Spice addict. It's some type of drug. I'm not sure what drug family that's even in. Spice addict. Or spice, the drug that she's addicted to. But if it makes you like this, what the fuck? Would this be possible if this wasn't a hell realm? Would this even be possible?
I grew up very lonely. I've had my...
Would abuse of children even be possible if this wasn't a hell realm? If I'm wrong about what this realm is, how come I always have so much evidence everywhere showing that this is a hell realm? And you deniers never have a bit of counter fucking evidence to prove me wrong. None of you.
Much more happy social life in my adult life.
I'm sorry?
I've had a much
Sorry that I keep jumping in, but I don't know if it's copyright or not. It could be. So I can't let it play for minutes. Andrea's story, Spice Addict. I'll drop a link in the chat. You can check that out. You can play the whole thing. It's only less than 5 minutes.
happier social life in my...
And where do you sleep at night?
I live over here. I have an indoor residence, but no toilet or shower. Over here on Town Avenue.
So you actually have a room?
Yeah, I have a room, but I have no toilet or shower.
Okay. But you have a bed there?
Yeah.
That's nice. Something.
Yeah, I'm happy for that.
This guy's kind of sarcastic. I can't think of his name, but the guy that runs that channel said, "That's nice. That's something." I don't know. He's just kind of an asshole. He comes across that way. I think so. Maybe you have a different impression. But the guy has a massive channel. He must be a multi-millionaire from doing that channel. And anyway, it's fine. In this realm, you can do anything for money and you're always going to be supported by the majority of people, no matter what you do. You could exploit people, you could shit on people to make millions of dollars. And most of the masses they're going to applaud you, and that's what you are. Most of you on this realm, you support every type of degenerate shit, every type of scammer, every type of demon. Most of you do. And you don't even want to face that much. Most of you just won't even do that. You won't do it. Most of you in the earth will never admit to what this place is. You'll never admit that so many are just fucking demons. And you just won't do it. You never will. And not just in your time on my channel, you'll say, well, Steven, we've only been here for 3 years on your channel. Like, how long does it take you to learn? 30 years? 30 lifetimes? I just think it's all dragging your feet and excuses and pretending that you're learning. For most people are pretenders and liars in this realm. And I know that based on my experience and based on observing thousands of you that I've never been friends with, but you lie every day on YouTube. Every day, people are lying about me, about others, about this world, about suffering, about everything, about God. You just endless lies here. It's a realm of lies.
At 6:10 in the morning, US Customs Agent Mara Thompson called 911 and calmly said that she had just shot her husband. At that moment, 52-year-old Terry Thompson was lying on the living room floor, struggling to breathe beside the couch where he had been resting just seconds earlier, with a blanket over him and a laptop on his lap. Their 2 young children were asleep in the house. When police arrived at the family home in Florida, Mara was already standing at the front door wearing her customs agent uniform. She wasn't trying to run, she wasn't crying, and she didn't deny what she had done. Investigators quickly determined that Terry had been shot 9 times. The first bullets hit him in the chest. The rest struck his back, as he was already collapsing to the floor. No weapon was found anywhere near the body. At first glance, the case seemed simple. An exhausted wife walked out of the bedroom after a late-night argument and executed her husband in cold blood. But then details started coming out that completely changed the way this killing looked. Years of beatings, death threats, knives hidden throughout the house, phone calls in the middle of the night, control, fear, and one question the court would spend the next 5 years trying to answer. Did Mara Thompson kill her husband for no reason, or was she convinced that if she didn't act that morning, she wouldn't survive herself? Hey guys, let me grab you for just a second. I'm really curious where my audience is watching from, so I'd love for you to drop a comment and tell me what city you're in and what time it is for you right now. Thanks for taking a moment. Go ahead and share that in the comments. And now let's keep going. On the morning of August 9th, 2019, 44-year-old U.S. Customs Agent Maria Thompson shot her husband, the man she had spent more.
So in the comments, a cheating man always accuses his wife of cheating, this woman wrote, laughing to tears. I believe her 100% that he abused her for years mentally and physically. I don't just believe that when women make that accusation. A lot of women lie and use that. I just don't buy it anymore. She could have left. How come he was shot in the back? Chilling on the couch, maybe sleeping. She shoots him 9 times, also in his back. Dude got cold as ice, murdered. And she gets a not guilty verdict. This is pure insanity. People always view men as guilty in Hell Realm. Always. Even when they're murdered, they get viewed as the guilty ones. Even when they're riddled with bullets, including being shot in the back as they're asleep on a couch, they'll say, well, he's dangerous. I think maybe the one that shot him 9 times and killed him is dangerous.
A vast green silence stretches.
I know, I'm shifting gears. There was a criticism video made by AI. Some creature made it months ago last year saying I was exposed. El Diablo exposed. Didn't expose me at all. It was just an AI criticism that I shift topics. This is how my mind works. I don't just fixate on one topic for a whole live stream. If you can't keep up, if you're slow and you can't see, oh, he's changed the video, he's covering something else. If you can't do it, if it's hurting you, if it's hurting your coochie chakra to try to keep up with me on my channel, please go away. There's 100 million or more shit channels on YouTube for you to watch that you don't have to think too much. You can watch it like it's a TV show. Go there.
Across the top of the world, where winter can feel like it lasts 8 months, and the cold has a sound all its own. In this place, the air carries the sharp bite of spruce resin and frozen water. Dark sky presses down over a canopy so dense and so continuous that you could walk for 3 days in any direction without leaving it.
This might be copyright, I'm not sure, but I'm going to share it. I'm going to drop a link in the chat for you. Here you go. Canada's wilderness. Stretches coast to coast. It's beautiful. Don't you love nature? Talks about starving animals, and if they don't get enough in the winter, they starve. It's a beautiful design. You'll love it. The more you know about nature, the more you're going to really love it. Trust me. Just look into it deeper than the surface. You'll love it. Trust me. You'll love it. Just look deeper.
Please don't touch the angels, they're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels, they're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons.
don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons.
don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons. Don't touch.
don't touch.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels. They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons.
Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
Please don't touch the angels. They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. 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 Please don't touch. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Please don't touch the angels. That song is the title of that song is from one of my works of art, a mixed media piece that I made years ago with the same name. Now, if you prefer Chipmunks music, please go to another channel. There's lots of it on YouTube. You can listen to Chipmunks, you can listen to Munchkins, you can listen to Elmo on Helium.
But if you want to listen to chipmunks, there's lots of places that you can go to Landry's channel. He has some chipmunks music. He can't sing himself. He doesn't write lyrics. He just types in prompts to AI. So if my music isn't for you, just go away. Go listen to chipmunks somewhere. Okay? Go listen to chipmunks. One more time, a new meme for you. Look how cute he is. A little chipmunk and a microphone. I made this for you. While my song was playing, I made this. Just for you people. Because some of you love that. You love the high-pitched shit that's been popular for, what, the last decade maybe? Throughout most of my life, it was not popular, chipmunk music, but it is trendy now. So most of you just do what is popular in the moment. You don't have long-lasting, discriminating taste. A lot of humans, if it's popular today, you'll play it. And you'll say you like it. You like that screechy chipmunk shit. Where men don't sound like men. You've gotten used to it. A lot of you, humans. Doesn't have to be all of you. It's many millions. It's all over YouTube. So you can go listen to the Chipmunks. Go put on Alvin and the Chipmunks. One of my sisters had one of those albums as a kid. I couldn't stand it. It was a little Christmas Alvin and the Chipmunks record. I hated those chipmunk voices. Now I didn't mind them as long as they weren't singing because I like chipmunks as animals. I do think they're cute. And I was sad the first time a dog of mine killed a chipmunk. And it was a dog I had that just had a hunter instinct in her like you wouldn't believe. And she was still a puppy, and she caught and killed a chipmunk. And she was a pup, and she still was able to have that, just as a young pup, do that. It's in them, certain breeds of dogs. But anyway, I do like chipmunks. It wasn't my pet's fault. She was just such a little hunter. She would find chipmunks, she would go after them, squirrels, rabbits, you name it, other dogs, bigger dogs. And I still miss her. It's a favorite dog I ever had. Anyway, if you want to listen to chipmunk music, it's all over YouTube. It's not just AI, it's pop music on the radio. I haven't turned on a radio, but I know it's on there because when people play their songs and their short videos, they're using this modern shit that sounds like the Chipmunks. That's what it sounds like. It's this high-pitched stuff that's what most of you love at this point. I'm convinced of it. Most humans don't have any taste for music, art, culture, architecture. You prefer garbage. You're eating old Big Macs out of a dumpster when I'm serving up gourmet meals. You don't want it. You show me that by what you watch. Billions of you watch garbage every day. And what do I mean? There's a whole 10 of you tuned in out of the entire realm because most of you don't have any taste. You're absolute zombies. I don't care if that drives people away. I don't care if you say, oh, that's insulting. He's calling people zombies. I'm calling you what you are. Stop behaving like zombies and maybe I'll stop calling you that. But I don't think that's going to happen. It's a zombie world. It's a zombie world. It's a witchy world. And speaking of witches, here's one of your favorites, humans. Now, she doesn't have an enormous channel, but she still gets hundreds tuned into her every day that she posts a video. That shows me what this place is. Go watch this. Listen to her voice.
Well, we have questions to answer.
It's a witchy world.
And in this episode, we will answer one question that was posed by a man asking, why is it good that Claude pays his child support to corrupt judges? So in this episode of Enslavement Contracts, Claude is here, and he has given me permission to look at his chart. Your chart, my chart.
He must be a total cuck to be with this thing that is anti-men, a total weirdo feminist witch. That Claude guy must be one of the biggest cucks on earth to settle for this. God damn. You'd be better off with being a bum living in a car with a fleshlight than this thing. Okay, you really would.
The astrology chart is basically your enslavement contract. So that is why I have explained many times it's good to know what your chart says so that you know how to play the game, so that the game is not playing you. And I'm not meaning that in a dark way. I'm meaning that you are literally needing to know what it is that you came in here with. People who don't know about this system environment and do not understand astrology and have not studied it to the level that I have with the asteroids and the
I don't know if people know this about me. Some of you don't know that much about me. You don't know what I'm able to do. You just don't know. I wish you knew. I wish that you knew, but you don't know. I'm able to look into the future, people. People. I'm able not only to look into the future, but take snapshots from the future. This is Lolita in the future. This is her. This is what she's going to look like. This is her in the near future. That's like 10, 11, 12 years away. That's her. That's Lolita. She's a witch. She's an old, wrinkled up witch. She's a witchy witch. She's a witchy witch. I don't care if you believe me. You don't have to. You don't have to. There's a lot lurking. Lazy. Too lazy to lift a finger. Look at the title of this live stream. We've got lurkers here. Too lazy to lift a finger. Aren't you ashamed of being that lazy to tune in here and treat my excellent channel like it's TV and not lift a finger to participate? Aren't you ashamed? You should be ashamed, you lazy, lurking demons. You should be ashamed. You're losers. You're losers.
correct configurations and knowing the fixed stars and all the constellations may not get you to this level, but you can do this with your chart. What are your enslavement contracts? And I'm also going to speak about my enslavement contracts. Also, the question of...
I did her a favor. I put a hat on her, a witch's hat, and it's pulled down over the forehead so you can't see that massive forehead that Lolita has. Now, hold on. I'm going to get another picture of her. It's not an image of the future. This one is an image of the present. There's a couple of them. I got to put the chipmunk, hold on, the chipmunk backstage. Do you see what this says on her? Pay me to advertise your product or service here. She has space for rent. Lolita has billboard forehead space for rent for you. Do you not understand the genius of this? I'm helping her. I'm helping her. She wants shekels. She wants money. So she could advertise right there. She has space. Every live stream, she has that space right there. Do you not see? Do you people not see? She could advertise like a billboard. She's a walking billboard. But you don't have to put up a great big steel post driven into the ground and a big sign, a billboard sign. It's right there. Can advertise right there. She can make money. Every live stream, she could get shekels to advertise on that big forehead. She's got billboard space. She's got all the space for it. She has room for it. Why wouldn't she use it? She's got the room. It's right there. She could advertise right there. Your business, your product, service. She has the room for it. Oh, I love it when they call me mean because I'm just honest pointing out things and they can't take it. They can't handle it, these demons. They'll cry. Their little coochie chakra will start hurting. Get out the hot water bottle and the heating pad and put it on your goddamn coochie chakras, you fucking losers. Toughen up, cupcakes. Snake Eyes Lolita. Here's another image of her. Snake Eyes Lolita. See, I am about solutions. Some liars have said that I don't have solutions. There's a solution for her money problem. Advertise on your forehead. There's a solution. You can make money every week. Snake Eyes Lolita. Snake Eyes. I don't just call her Snake Eyes. I show it. I show it. Let's get back to the video. This witch. This creepy creature.
Someone asked me, does this mean that Earth is not our friend? No, Earth is our friend. Earth is the place.
Earth is not your friend. She's lying to you. She's lying to you, this Snake Eyes creep. And her eyes, once again, this is a new video just today. And what do you know? The Snake Eyes again, day after day. Yet again, I can spot it.
Where we can be, our genetic codes and our units of consciousness are about Earth. And I want to say right off, that many beings, wise beings, have come here to try to help us with this, and we are unable to hear them because of the distortions, the religious distortions, the mental, the emotional distortions. So imagine you are the founder of this pillar project, and you are such an ancient one, such an ancient being, and you knew that things were going south and the locusts were descending, so you came in to try and help Earth again and again and again.
So this is her eye a while ago, not tremendous, like days ago or a week ago, not yesterday, but recently. I made this meme of her taking a screenshot of her eye. Now that's the eye to our left of the screen. You can sort of see the nose a little bit, but you should be able to tell unless you're retarded. That's the left eye, or to our left of the screen. Here's the other side today. I just took this screenshot. Yet again, it's forming a slit, an oblong shaped pupil. And it's quite often with this creature. It's undeniable. But do I think a lot of you in this realm are liars and lying demons? Yes, you are. You don't want to face reality, even when it's shown. Because you're not honest beings. You're lying fucking demons. She has oblong pupils. She has the snake eyes.
And because this was your pillar project, you set up the 12 crystal pillars, and you knew
I didn't set up any fucking crystals or pillars, you wacko, you weirdo, you lying witch.
The laws, the rules, the principles of the cosmos to set up a construction to help us after the regression and the Big Bang and the reptilian.
There was no Big Bang. That's a Freemasonic lie. It's laughable. But you know what I'm going to set up? The end of this matrix. The greatest magical trick ever will be pulling off, ending this matrix. That's the greatest thing that anyone could do. It's the greatest magical trick or achievement that could be done in this realm. Sorry, I'm trying to get a better screenshot of this thing. I'm going to zoom in this way. I'll get part of the nose in there and the hair in this one. And it's the snake eyes. What am I getting at? Ending this matrix, sealing in the demons, will be the greatest act of magic, act of compassion, act of morality, act of sorcery, act of brilliant genius ever in the history of this matrix. It will make anything Merlin did look like a clown doing balloon animals at a child's party. I am going to show you that I'm the greatest sorcerer / magician ever, ever, ever to live, to walk this earth. And you'll see what I mean. And I'm giddy about it. I'm happy about it because none of you can stop me. And I know that already. And I know some of you will try. Some that tune in here will try. You're that fucking dumb and foolish and stupid. Go ahead and see what happens to you. Go ahead. I want you to try. I want you to try, dummies. I want you to try to stop me. Try and stop me. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. Because you're going to find out something. You're going to learn the hard way. And I already know that humans are that dumb. You've shown me that in a lifetime here. You are that dumb. What you oppose is whatever's good, moral, righteous. You oppose truth, justice, beauty. You are in opposition. Most of you humans are in opposition to all that is good. And you'll look at this and you'll shake your head saying it's not a snake eyes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Clearly. And I show you, you can't take it. Most of you are haters of truth. You're not truth seekers. Most humans hate the truth. You're more like this witch on the screen.
Reptilian riots, and so forth. Imagine you're the founder, and the Big Bang, and the reptilian riots, and so forth. Imagine you're the founder of this place, and you come in and you say, well, we constructed it like this, and these 12 planets go with the 12 tribes and the 12 pillars, and it goes with the 12 signs that I use in astrology. And I know Ophiuchus. My son is conjunct Ophiuchus, so please do not go there with me. Last year,
we have a bunch of lurkers that are too afraid to lift a finger and participate.
Here in 2025, I did all the free videos of how to study your chart. It's in a playlist. But imagine you're the founder and you come here.
Does anyone on earth like her voice? Does anyone on earth like her voice? Anyone? Does anyone like her snake eyes?
And you go, oh my gosh.
So they have dead eyes with the reptilian slit. I call it the snake eyes. Now, there will be other channels probably hearing me say that so often and copying me, but I call it snake eyes, as you've seen in memes of mine for years. For years. They have dull snake eyes like this. There's a dullness to them. There isn't light in their eyes. There's a dullness. And what's the difference? Here's my eyes. My eyes look like that outdoors or in sunlight, natural light. She's in a sunny room. Looks like she's in a sunny room. Doesn't look dark in there. Her eyes look like this. There's a dullness. There's a deadness, which you should be able to perceive unless you're a retard. Unless you're a lazy zombie retard that doesn't want to pay attention, then you won't. But it's right there. All I did was take a screenshot, zoomed in on her eye. That's it. There's a deadness, there's a dullness, and there's the slit pupil. You could call it reptilian, dragon eyes. I prefer to call it snake eyes because they're sneaky snakes. Like this thing. This is a sneaky snake right here. Remember her? Sneaky snake, never a straight answer on my channel. That's a screenshot of that creep that came over here and couldn't give a straight answer to anything. She was dodging, deflecting. She's not honest. She got exposed as sneaky. Well, this thing on the screen is sneaky as well. Sneaky snake, snake eyes, deadness, dullness, no light in their eyes. I'm trying to get you to see what they are so that maybe you can see them in your real life. Maybe if you learn enough, you'll be able to recognize, oh, they're not just on YouTube. Oh, they're not just when King Stephen points them out. They've been all around me my whole life, and I just didn't notice. Maybe you should start working on your awareness, noticing, observing, developing your spiritual vision to be able to spot these creatures, even by their energy, not just by their eyes. They show you what they are. There's a deadness, a dullness. It isn't just the pupil slit. It isn't just that. There's more to it. Their energy will tell you what it is. But they don't seem like they're living beings like us. They're different. Look at that witch's snake eyes. Look at my eyes. You should be able to notice the difference right away. Now, some of you can't. So I know there's something right off the bat. There's something fucked up about you. And you can complain, you can cry, your coochie chakra can do whatever the fuck you want. But it's obvious that there's a difference. And if you can't tell, you've got real deep issues. Okay? Real issues. And you do. I know you do. I'm not guessing. I know you do. Because they're worlds apart. And it's not just with that one, it's with this one as well. So the one on the bottom looks a bit like Lolita, but that's not Lolita. That's Creepy Keith with the dead eyes. So here's Lolita. You see her eye on the screen right now. It's coming up, or it should be up already. Again, I'm live streaming. I don't know how fast your internet is or how long it takes, but there's Lolita's one eye, the snake eye. Deadness, dullness, and the slit. But everything there's no light there. There's no light, and it's not alive the way that I'm alive. Now look at Creepy Keith. He's very much like Lolita. There's not much difference between him and Lolita. The whole look, the eyes, the deadness, the dullness, no light. It's the same thing. With Creepy Keith Sorelli, rebellious meth puppet, on the bottom, and my eyes are on the top. Do you see? There's me, and this is just cropped my eyes. That's me. Those are my eyes on the top. This shouldn't be difficult to understand. If I was in a classroom, I'd expect children to get this. Second graders, first graders would go, yeah, it's different. Those ones, they'd be able to do it. So there's something wrong with people if they can't tell. And that's why I don't want them on my channel, because there's something spiritually wrong with them. Massively wrong if you can't tell the difference. It's obvious. It's not only obvious, it's undeniable, the difference. My nieces growing up, when they were little kids, I would have been able to show them a picture like this, and they'd see the difference. They'd say, yeah, that's Uncle Stephen, and that's a demon. They would have done that. I'm sure they would have. They would have said, what's wrong with him? He looks angry and evil. Even if I removed the words to give clues, they would have known. So there's something wrong with some of you, point blank, and you don't belong on my channel. You're evil. You can't tell the difference. You're evil. Creepy Keith is on the bottom. Dullness, deadness, no light, evil eyes. Same as Lolita. And then my eyes. And there's my eyes on the top. The brilliant, living, genius, madman, free-spirited eyes, full of life and light and love. Mad love. You can't compare. You just can't compare to these creatures, these creepy creatures, these sickening, disgusting, low life, vile, rancid, ugly, gross, lifeless, dead-eyed creatures. There's no comparison. Ugh, yuck. Mine Mirage likes when I do that. She's told me that before. Ugh, yuck, ugh, yuck. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Look at that. Ugh, ugh. Creepy crawlies. Gives me the creeps. So creepy. How do you humans watch these channels with these demons? Their snake eyes and their long faces and their lies. Constant lies. Pushing Big Bang bullshit and Freemasonic shit. These liars.
what a disaster they've made. Like false religious stuff, they made governments, they made money, they made slavery. The Dracos came in and captured
Listen to this, the Dracos, and just listen to this thing. It's all the aliens.
a bunch of us. There's a bunch of star seeds in here that have been human trafficked. There's a bunch of old souls that are not even humans that have
Old souls. Listen, she just spews nonsense. I'm going to go back to the eyes one more time. The dead eyes, no light. They look lifeless, dull, very dull. Like there's a real dullness to them. There's no light in them. That's Lolita's eye. Let's go over to me. Brightness, vivid, living, alive, full of light and life. They're not the same. And here we go. The eyes on top are my eyes, green eyes. Those are the eyes that the ladies fall in love with. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. And then the ones on the bottom are creepy Keith. Those repulse women. That makes women sick and scared. They run away from that. They're grossed out. They say, "Oh, yuck, look at that thing. Look at that ugly weirdo. It's a homeless bum living in the back of a vehicle using old newspapers as blankets. He's pissing in a goddamn empty plastic jug in the back seat of his vehicle. That's his bathroom. That's his kitchen. That's his living room and bedroom. It's all in one. That stinky bum, homeless bum creature with his hands out begging for shekels. Anytime somebody gives him $1,000, he goes and spends it on hotel rooms and blows all the money. He'll get $100 a night hotel room and blow through that money as fast as he can get it. Leech. He's a leech. Women don't fall in love with him. They're sick when they see him. They're grossed out by that thing. Of course they are. And I live rent-free in his head. I've destroyed him. I think he left YouTube again. He took a vacation.
have to be here because that's the only way that they can level up. So they're here too, which includes me. So this is the interesting thing is, I understand from Randy's work.
I understand. I understand. That voice, fuck. I wish this thing would leave YouTube. Get off the internet.
That she has been here again and again trying to help us. But how could we hear her if you look at her books and understand that this is a construction and that the sun, what I understood, was dragged here and is also a construction. And then we know from a
Oh, so what she understands is the sun was dragged here. This woman sounds mental and delusional and gullible and just everything you don't want to be. You don't want to turn into this. You don't want to turn into that.
Aurora, when she spoke with Nish way back in 2024, sun, what I understood, was dragged here and is also a construction. And then we know from Aurora, when she spoke with Nish way back in 2024.
Aurora is another fraud. She won one of my art contests, and I think I sent her an El Diablo T-shirt to South Africa. She's a fraud. She's teamed up with this thing begging for shekels. She's a fraud. She knows I exposed her. She hasn't showed her face at my channel since a couple years ago. She's another fraud with a YouTube channel. A lot of these creatures are frauds and witches and liars and shekels beggars. They're scammers. They're grifters. They're scammers. They're liars. They're grifters.
That there is an artificial sun up there, like an LED light bulb, okay? And what Randy has told us is that there is no such a thing as God. There is no such thing even as divinity. You are it. You are it.
You are not divine. You are a witch. You are not it. You're not a girl you are not it. You're a witch. You're an ugly, ugly witch.
And no one's coming to save you.
Evil
And
witch.
you have to do it. So imagine, like, you come back to this place and you're trying to explain that no Messiah is coming, that you have to.
Why is she bundled up like this with a scarf on? Is it not warm weather? Like, where is she? She's bundled up like this. I think she lives in Florida or something. Like, what is going on here?
To level up, that your chakras are an artificial installation.
Your coochie chakra. She's talking about the chakras. Coochie chakra. I bet I've made some cry today. I bet I've made a few coochie chakras start crying some tears today. I wouldn't doubt it. Does anyone think that's possible? Is there anyone out there right now with a hot water bottle or a heating pad plugged in on their coochie chakra because I hurt their coochie chakra? Is there anyone tuned in right now with a sore coochie chakra? Who hurt you?
Squirming in my seat.
I put you on the spot and make your coochie hot. Your coochie
Cuckoo
chakra. Your coochie chakra can't resist crying like a little bitch.
Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra. Who hurt you? And your cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Who hurt you?
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra.
All right, everyone. Who else writes songs and sings songs, hit after hit, smash hit after smash hit? Who else does that? Who else writes songs like that? Everything from serious to ones that are funny or a mixture. Who else is doing that? If I was pushed by this fucking hell realm fake fame system, there'd be smash hit after smash hit on the radio. I could write hit after hit. A hit machine maker, a hit maker machine. You know it's true. And that should show you, once again, this is a rigged system. This is a rigged realm. They only let these puppets become famous. It's rigged. Doesn't work by merit. Doesn't work by talent. Doesn't work by creativity and genius. It's a rigged, fucking, rotten, evil system. So figure it out. I've shown you. I've shown you what this is, where you are, how it works. I've shown you. I've shown you Karens. I've shown you Mr. Mole-like creatures like this. Mr. Mole, Mr. Lizard.
Here I am.
This creature blocked me on his channel. I can't go on StreamYard and go on his panel anymore. He's a fucking coward. He's a coward. He's a loser. He's a pissant. He's a loser. And this Tigga here can't even walk. This one can't even walk.
Hey guys, it's Benedict here. Today we're gonna be talking about 3 ways to lose your woman. It could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend, it could be your friend with benefits, you know, whatever. But today we're gonna be talking about 3 ways to lose your girlfriend. One thing that you must realize is that what men find attractive.
Just the sound is disgusting. Just the walk, the sound, all of it. All of it. What the fuck is this?
Is different from what women find attractive. And that has to do with...
Well, they don't find you attractive, Tigga. You're a loser. Let's play some Karens.
Karen.
Karens.
Don't be a Karen.
Fucking Karens.
Mouthy Karens.
Lying Karens.
Nosy Karens. Stinky ass.
Karens.
Yuck. Witchy witchy witch.
Karens.
Witchy witchy bitch.
Karen.
Don't be such a Karen. Witchy Karens, gross grannies,
Karens,
Hell Realm Karens, demonic evil, witchy ass Karens.
Don't be a Karen.
Don't be a Karen.
Never.
Go full Karen.
Never.
Ever.
Go full
Karen. Don't be such a fucking sour.
Karen.
Humorless.
Karen.
Deranged and obsessive.
Karens.
Control freak.
Karens.
Manipulative narcissist.
Karen.
Pissy, pissy, piss. Karens. Miserable.
Karens.
Miserable.
Karens.
Float away the Karens.
Float away the Karens.
No more.
Karens.
Karens.
The lurking demons are too lazy. They're too lazy to lift a finger. They're losers. They're losers. You notice the whole panelverse of demons tries to copy and steal that and imitate me? They can't do it the way I do, though. I originated that. They're losers. Nobody does it the way I do. These copycats. They'll never be me. Look at him here. He's wearing just for men that aren't men. Trademark hair dye. He's a fucking loser.
Of those things. But it all is by
Weirdo.
the grace of some divine goodness. Had I not changed, I mean, I was on a path where I was literally trying to die. I was praying for death. And I felt miserable in life. And so I wasn't dying.
You're still miserable. You're always miserable. You're a miserable creature.
And I wasn't on a path of doing something drastic because I did know I had people.
All right, here's a commercial break. I'm not making a cent from this, but just for men, take a look at the screen, if you will. Take a look. Don't be lazy, Tiggas. Just for men that aren't real men, trademark. Hair dye. That's what he's wearing. It's called Just for Men That Aren't Real Men, trademark. Hair dye. Look at that. That's hair dye. Everybody can see that. His hair should be gray like his beard. It's dark. Look at that with the red curtains behind him. He's a loser and he's a liar. He's not a real man. He's dyeing his hair. He's not a real man. Nothing about him is a real man. He's a fraud. He's a liar. He lied when I asked him if he dyed his hair. He lied. He's a liar. A goddamn liar. He's a psycho. That was last year. He dyed his hair. He dyed it too dark. It looks like a fucking idiot. It looks like a fool. He looks like a fool.
People who loved me. I just didn't. Oh yeah, dude. Before.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying.
But here, the way I see it is, it's by grace, right? It is by grace that we find the strength, we find the courage, we find the willingness, all of those things. But it all is by the grace of some divine goodness. Had I not changed, I mean, I was on a path where I was literally trying to die. I was praying for death, and I felt miserable in life. And so I wasn't.
Corpse Cot looks like death. He looks like death. Oh, it looks like it's popping up for me. I wonder if I'll be able to get on or if he has me blocked again. He loves to play demon games, this loser. He's a coward. He's an absolute coward. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. And anyone that respects him, you must be not just mental, you must be retarded. You must be a demonic fucking creepy creature. You'd have to be. You would have to be. You'd have to be a creep. Do you want to be a creep? Do you want to be a creep for life? What do you want to be? What do you people want to do with your lives? You want to be a creep? You want to be a loser? You want to follow demons? What are you going to do? What are you going to do with your lives? You're going to follow a creep that dyes his hair? It's a piss poor life coach, a shit ass that pretends to be a guru. You going to follow that fucking creep? What are you going to do? You going to follow him? What are you going to do?
I mean, I know you're a bit of a glutton and you like to chase the ladies, but were you a horrible bastard? No. You were just maybe self-loathing and maybe chasing fun a bit too much, not thinking about the bigger
No,
stuff.
not even that. I was just overextending myself. I found my value in the approval of others, and so I dedicated myself. Well, I spent a lot of time learning and becoming very proficient at my job. So I got the approval and acceptance of the employer. And then through the union, I ended up, that took more of my time and attention than it should have. I don't remember what I said I was in evidence of. I think evidence of love being the power of transformation. My inner state. I wasn't a bad guy, but I was known for yelling at people. Right? I was I was emotional, but I presented myself, and I kind of learned how to grind my teeth and fit in. But I was miserable. For many years, I was suicidal. I wanted to die.
Really?
I did not want to live. And at that time, I had secure job. I had health benefits, putting away for retirement. I had a son with me part of the time. I had so many reasons to be excited for life, but I couldn't find it.
I hear you. I hear you.
But this brings me to something I was considering earlier today. The objective reality. The objective reality is true. It is real. It's as real as we are real, right? It's a part of us. But this objective reality that we all share and all experience, every one of us is going through it with this veil of beliefs, of memories. Those beliefs and memories often prevent people from seeing what is true and what is clearly true. I experienced that. I lived in a fog of confusion, not realizing how much I had been retarding myself just through the habits of my thoughts.
You weren't taught to think as a youngster properly, perhaps. I mean, look, it's all very well we learning, the Bible, going to school and that, but I mean, is it not the case, Jack, that the vast majority of us were never taught, to think critically about
No,
anything? We were
no.
just taught to regurgitate stuff on a page, memorize things, but not think about them.
Well, and this is where my parents did a lot of good for me. There was a lot of required reading assignments given to me when I was a child. And so I was provided a broad perspective on religions, on nutrition, on life, even at a very young age. But then the society, it's all about memorization and conditioning. And so what happened with me is I was given, my stepfather was a brilliant man, just absolutely brilliant, but I didn't have a close relationship with him. It was we were separated by fear. The fear within me kept us apart. But watching him and observing him, I saw how he thought. And then in my life, as it continued, I recognized strong minds and started learning how to think. I took us away, but the answer to your question is I had normalized confusion. I knew how to think, but I didn't know how to stop thinking. I didn't know how to relax. And I think that's what a lot of people in today's world are suffering from. They don't know how to rest and relax into a state of bliss and love.
They don't know how to meditate. To
Right.
self-soothe, Jack. Self-soothing is something I feel that most people are lacking in an ability to do. Most people can't even sit still in their own company for 5-10 minutes without seeking something external, be it stimulation of the electronic device in their pocket, or making contact with someone on social media, or trying to reach out to someone. They just can't self-soothe. They just can't bear their own company, their own inner thoughts, their own inner mind. And that, to me, Jack, is something one has to overcome. One has to be able to sit still in a quiet room and not seek any stimulation, not seek any external help. You have to sit with yourself and master your own mind. Beat your own demons.
Well, and that now I've lost where it was you had mentioned it previously, but how I just took myself off again.
It's
Sorry.
okay, Jack. This is in many ways, this is the beauty of live streaming. They are in many ways a kind of stream of consciousness, and sometimes things come and go, you know. And it is kind of like a social meditation. You know, you're talking, I'm talking. Sometimes we go here, there, and everywhere, and it doesn't make much sense, like in totality. But there's little glimmers of what I would call gnosis, little specks of meaning that hopefully resonate with others and with ourselves as we talk, you know. So it's nothing to worry about. I do that all the time, have these little brain farts where I forget what the hell I'm on about. But it's okay. The show keeps flowing, life keeps going. Existence is existence. Existence is unchangeable as a background phenomenon. It's always there.
Yeah. We just got to be with that which is there. Hey, we've got a friend, OTW. Welcome, brother.
OTW.
What's up? Mic check. How's my mic?
You sound solid. You sound good, man.
Long time no see. I mean, well, besides when I watch you, I mean, we're like, you know, I rarely chat. I have no time. I'm so busy in the past few months that haven't had any time to stream. Been working like on the land, really doing the, you know, like the homesteading thing, really working hard on that. Made some muscles on the way too. You know, all that lumberjack work is just crazy.
I bet. Homesteading is a lot of labor, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a lot of people talk about it like it's a dream. And yeah, it is a dream, but there's a shit ton of work. When you're out on your own, you got to do it on your own. I mean, that's majority of the time, that's what it is.
It's wild. It's like it's hands-on experience. It's like, you know, it's pretty much something I've never done before. And now, you know, we've been talking about it so much in the past few years that I said, like, okay, well, this year I'm just going to do it, right? It's like I'm not going to sit around and you know, talk on a stream about it and dream about it and end up never doing anything about it. I just, like I said, screw it. Now I'm going to go for it, you know, and we've reached a certain point where it's like, you know, I can't wait to see the light at the end of the tunnel. It doesn't seem like it's ever going to show. Oh my God, it's tremendous. I've been doing like 14 to 16 hours a day, waking up, you know, 5 in the morning and going to bed at like 10, 11 at night, completely burnt, you know. Yeah. So that's what I've been doing.
Some of us do that every day, all the time, working
yeah, but
construction. It's good.
No, but it's yeah, it does feel good, but it's like it's not the same thing when you're working like, say, a 16-hour shift for someone else because you're getting paid for it, and doing it for yourself, for your future and the future of the ones you love and everything.
I suppose
it's complete, and you're not getting paid for that.
Depends on the way you look at getting paid. You know, you're getting it's still a motivation, isn't it? At the end of the day, to better your life and the lives of those around you.
Yeah, it's the gratification. It's you know, you feel grateful afterwards. You know, it's like for what God has given you to take care of. You know, and I've been kind of like procrastinating on that side. You know, I was like, I haven't really put that much time into it. So I guess like this year is the year where I'm actually doing it. You know,
right. Jack, are you going to be around much longer? Because I was going to stream. Do you want me to stream this to my channel if you're going to be around much longer? I don't know. We're not going to be around much longer.
Actually, I was heading towards wrapping up right about when you showed up. I was going to send us over to OTW, but is there a reason you don't have yourself set up for others to raid to you?
I do. No, I'm supposed to be.
I've got a set to go over to you.
I don't know. I'm not sure how you do that. Are you on StreamYard?
You got to do it in YouTube directly.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
In the YouTube studio. under settings, and I think it's under the community tab, if I remember right.
Something like that, yeah.
And it's an option, allow others to raid or redirect, something like that.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Because I went to, I had seen you going or starting up even near the time I was wrapping up, and I went, there's a couple of times I wanted to send over to you.
Okay, buddy. Appreciate that. And vice versa. I'll look into that, Jack. You know.
Please do. Please.
Yeah. All right,
yeah,
Jack, well, I'm gonna take my leave now, and I'm gonna listen to you wrapping up. Nice to meet you, OTW, and thanks to everybody in the chat.
Nice to meet you,
nice
DNW.
Yeah. You too, buddy. And Lindsay, good to see you in the chat as well. Haven't seen you in a while. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Hey, much love. Appreciate you swinging through for sure. And as for you, like I said, I got JG and Steven in the back, but I don't really want to bring either of them up, to be honest.
I wonder why. Hey, dude, like you're welcome to come on over if you want to have a chit chat and continue on sharing your ideas. You're always welcome, as you do know. So anyway.
Sending over.
You got to do it in YouTube.
I went to
in the chat as well. Haven't seen you in a while.
I wonder why.
I got JG and Steven in the back, but I don't really want to bring either of them up, to be honest.
I wonder why. Hey, dude, like you're welcome to come on over if you want to have a chit chat and continue on sharing your ideas. You're always welcome, as you do know. So anyway, all right, I'll be out of here too, and I'll let you finish up. All right, have a good one, Jack.
Hey, much love to you. I appreciate you swinging through, and we are set. We're going to be visiting over to, sending over those who wish. We're going to go visit OTW. The topic today, growing faith through surrender. Really, the path is so simple. The path is so true. And the answers have been for us forever. Let go of the ways of the world, every belief, every limitation, everything that you might find in your mind. If it doesn't come from the heavenly realms, if it doesn't come with love, it might not be for you. Let go of that which is not for you. How do you know what is for you?
He's gross.
Trust that love is for you. Okay. Trust that the truth is for you. Life is for you.
No white guilt. No white guilt exists in me. I am my own being. and proud to be. Viking strong,
Viking strong,
pound the drums all night long.
all night.
White guilt exists in me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people.
My people.
Created the modern world.
My people.
Built civilization.
My people.
Have the greatest music, art, and culture.
My people.
Have the best cuisine and architecture.
My people.
My people. Explorers and warriors.
We invent, we build, we design,
we conquer. White guilt.
Viking strong.
Forever strong.
Forever free.
To be who I'm meant
to be.
Exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums
all night long. All night long.
In me.
Never apologize
for being me. I love my people.
My people.
Created the modern world.
My people.
Built civilization.
My people.
Have the greatest music, art, and culture.
My people.
Have the best cuisine
and the architecture.
My people. Explorers and warriors.
We invent, we build, we design,
we conquer.
I love my people.
Viking strong.
Viking strong.
No white guilt.
Viking strong.
Forever strong.
Forever free.
To be who I'm meant
to be.
Exist in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong.
Viking strong.
Pound the drum. invent, we build, we design, we conquer. I love my people. Viking strong. Viking strong. No white guilt. Viking strong. Forever strong. Forever free. To be who I'm meant to be.
Hello, everyone. Hello. That's a new song by me. It's called No White Guilt. Viking Strong Extended Mix. I have a shorter version of the song, but this is a 7-minute version.
We live in an artificially constructed world. That's no secret. I've said that over and over again.
Here's this depressed, miserable Tigga that hates society, hates life, hates everything, is miserable. And people gobble it up. They love it. They love watching this shit. Young people love watching this misery.
But I wanted to talk about the concept of symbolism. Now, this world runs on symbolism. Everything is symbolic. Human beings love symbolism. And that's because human beings, they're social creatures. And social creatures just somehow end up liking symbolism. Now, if you don't know what I mean by symbolism, basically everything is a symbol. The most obvious one being money. The entire concept of money, for example. We could have chose literally anything to trade, and, basically the entire concept of money, it didn't have to be a piece of paper is what I'm saying. It could have literally been anything. It could have been leaves. It could have been
Low-level Tigga. He's just miserable. He wishes he had more money. All of his videos are essentially the same, just repeated over and over and over again. And most people don't mind that. That's what's unfortunate. To be in a realm where most people don't mind the constant repetition of basic bitch, whiny, complainy, Tigga shit. Most people don't mind. They'll watch that shit for years. It doesn't help your spirit. It doesn't help you see where you are. It doesn't help you get freedom. It just brings you down. And I've tried to get people to see that, but there's so few in this realm that can see anything. They don't want to see. They love liars and demons.
Manipulative and weird towards other nurses. Like, where's the disconnect? Like,
I mean, it's not because you guys are nurses. It's because
being manipulative and weird towards other nurses. Like, where's the disconnect? Like,
I mean, it's not because you guys are nurses. It's because women hate women. What up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. So nurses are just constantly on demon time, and today we're reacting to nurses, just doing, the trashy stuff nurses do.
As I hold your hand, if you're still getting bullied at the bedside in some type of nursing field, whatever it is, maybe at the clinic, maybe at the hospital, whatever, home health, I don't care what it is, reach out to somebody, tell management, get that stuff documented, okay? Because the reason why I say get stuff documented is because you have a paper trail, okay? And one, that shouldn't even be happening. If you have questions, if you have concerns, reach out to somebody, okay? It should not be a bullying situation. You should get your ultimate experience, especially if you're newer on the field. You should not be getting bullied. That's freaking rude. And that grinds my gears, y'all, because how do you
Yeah, again, this idea that women are nurturing. Now we're having the issue of female nurses abusing and bullying their patients. Women are incredible, incredibly evil. And I'm just sick of pretending that there's anything good about women. I don't see it.
To have ratios go down if you're bullying everybody that comes in? Think about that. If you want ratios to go down, if you want to stop having so many patients every shift, How about you stop bullying these nurses and making them run off and actually train them up how you was trained properly, and let's get some help on the floor. Because what are you doing? Obviously, you want to work the whole floor yourself.
All right, let's see who's next.
I would really love it if someone could explain to me why nurses are so hateful to one another. Why? We are women. We are the same profession. We're providing care to people that need it. We're supposed
Just can't put that many women in a workplace. Like, they'll just gossip to no end. They'll abuse each other. I mean, yeah, like all female workplaces, they're just women do reputation destruction. So women will destroy each other's reputation. And it's almost worse than fighting, because at least when men fight it out, they don't try to kill each other. Women will. And they just will end. Like, it'll be the end. Women will hold a vendetta forever.
to be helpful. And yet we choose to be mean. Not me. I'm not mean. But I promise you, what I will do is stand up for myself every time. I will not be beat down. I will fight for myself every time. So, no. Try again. Not today, Satan. Not today. Love you guys.
Okay, let's see what's next. Nurses hating on other nurses.
For all my nurses that have been burned by miserable nurses, what do you guys take away from that? It's just like, a part of me is like, are you okay? And another part of me is like, where did you go wrong so I can never be like you? Because I don't want to be a nurse 20, 30 years in the game, miserable, fighting with the baby nurses, like the new nurses. Like, I don't want to do, like, what?
Like what? Women fight with women. Women hate women. Women hate other women for the most part. Lolita, what are you doing back here again? Come on. Don't come to my channel anymore. I don't want you here, Lolita. Go away. Go away. Go away, gross witch. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get going. I want you coming back here.
What hardened you? What went wrong? They say nursing is a thankless job, and a lot of nurses get emotionally burnt out after a while. But
a lot of nurses and a lot of women like to tap on things as they talk. They like to do weird shit. They like to do annoying things. I've known lots of nurses in my life. They like to do weird shit.
why does that lead you to start being manipulative and weird towards other nurses? Like, where's the disconnect? Like,
no, I mean, it's not because you guys are nurses. It's because women hate women. And so we put a bunch of women together. They'll just start fighting each other. Because I kind of spoke about this on another video. You got tier 1 hoes and tier 2 hoes. Tier 1 hoes are hoes that are completely done. They fuck too many guys. There's no light in their eyes, whatever. Tier 2 hoes are women, they're a little bit hoish, but they're not completely done. And tier 1 hoes have to destroy the reputation of tier 2 hoes. That's kind of what you see going on with Brittany Venti and Chrissy Mayer. Brittany Venti nudes on the internet, constantly gaslights the internet, and pretending, because that's kind of what women do, right? Women will pretend that something's fake and say, oh, it's a fake rumor, I made it up. Or they'll get simps to defend. But everyone knows this girl's like done, right? She's been crazy for too long online. And, her friend gets married and has a kid, and then the tier 1 hoe has to destroy her because she's cooked. Does that make sense, guys? So, that's what happens when you get women together is tier 1 hoes have to destroy tier 2 hoes.
I genuinely am concerned. Anyways, ladies, I genuinely am concerned. Anyways, ladies, use your degree to finesse where you want to be. Don't be like these miserable. And it's crazy because some of the people don't be like these miserable. And it's crazy because some of the people where you want to be, don't be like finesse where you want to be. Don't be like these miserable. And it's crazy because some of the people who've been in the game the longest be miserable.
Okay, let's see who's next.
Want nurses to hate each other, and here's why. Have you noticed how nurses are always divided? Day shift versus night shift. Day shift never stocks anything. Night shift leaves us a mess. Unit versus unit. ICU nurses think they're better than everyone. Med-surg nurses aren't real nurses. Staff versus travel. Travelers don't care. They're leaving anyway. Staff nurses They're just jealous of our pay. New
where you can encounter all sorts of delightful culture. Welcome to Manchester, where you can encounter all sorts of delightful cultural enrichment on the streets. Trust me when I say this is going to be one of the most culturally enriched clips you'll see this week. It was just another day in sunny Manchester when some random guy just decided to lie down in the middle of the street, and you can hear some other woman loudly shouting at him. Let's take a watch.
He knows exactly what he's doing. I'm going to carry what I'm from you, and I'll behave like a proper African woman here for you. I'm not no white. Have you seen my feet? I'm not no fucking white. I'm telling you first. I'll behave like a proper African woman here. I'm telling you, don't speak English to me. Don't speak that stupid nonsense English to me. I'm telling you. Because this, I never seen this type in Africa. Never. Never in my entire life. What nonsense is this? What nonsense is this? And then all night, all morning, they've been ringing me saying, oh, you racist woman, you said begging is for white people. Yeah, begging is for white people. Because a black person cannot afford to beg. You have to work. You even work is problem. And you come on top of it, you begging, and you're on the street taking cocaine. What money do you have to buy cocaine? Your family is back home waiting on you, but you're taking cocaine.
Now, wasn't that truly culturally enlightening? What a wonderful place the streets of Britain have become. I mean, the streets of Britain is literally my channel name. And trust me, there is no one who appreciates the cultural enrichment on British streets more than I do. Share your thoughts in the comments down below.
Hello. 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 Have you heard my new music? Have you heard it? Do you love the liars?
Do you love the liars? Do you love the evil?
The evil,
The evil.
the evil.
Demons, creepy creatures.
Do you love,
The cockroaches.
do you love,
The monsters. The false gods above.
do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love the sewers?
Do you love,
The filth? The disease?
do you love,
Do you love the torture?
the cruelty?
The disease? More pain, please!
More pain, please!
More suffering?
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil?
demonic?
Hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch! Love it. Love it. The liars.
Do you love
The evil.
the evil?
The evil.
The evil,
Demons.
creepy creatures,
Do you love
cockroaches.
love
the monsters?
the false gods above?
Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love the sewer?
Do you love
the filth?
the disease? Every day you cause me pain,
pain,
pain, pain. Do you love the torture,
the cruelty,
the disease?
More pain, please!
More pain, please!
More suffering!
More disasters.
Do you love evil?
Demonic.
Hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch! Love it! Love it! Please don't touch the angels They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels. They're sleeping cannibals. Waking them will birth more demons. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Please don't touch the angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons.
don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons.
don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Please don't touch the angels.
They're sleeping cannibals.
Waking them
Will birth more demons. Don't touch.
don't touch.
Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Barricades and warning signs are now in place after a bear attacked a man running the Spit Road area of Squamish Monday evening.
Officers responded immediately to the victim, did a victim assessment.
The man came across 2 bear cubs. He was injured after the sow charged him and swiped his arm and leg.
The bear just perceived the male runner as a threat and was defensive in trying to get him back as quickly as she could.
The victim has minor injuries, but he is expected to make a full recovery.
He did a very good job at hazing the bear off, doing what you're supposed to.
While sweeping the area, conservation officers spotted a sow and 2 cubs. They were scared away from the trail.
Because the attack was defensive in nature, the bears were left in the area.
And they're still roaming. CTV News caught a glimpse of the sow and her cubs on Wednesday, just meters away from the barricades. The attack comes just over a week.
The guy sounds like a robot. He sounds like he's programmed to respond that way. It's okay. That's the way many people are these days. They are very robotic and scripted. And most people don't seem to notice. It's just the way you are. Just absolutely fucking retarded. Unaware, completely. Unaware, just retarded. A lot of you are that way. You don't even I don't think most of you even realize what you're missing. You just don't understand that you're lacking essential parts of being a living, conscious, sentient, thinking, self-aware being. You just fucked. You're absolutely fucked. A lot of you are. I'd say most humans are completely fucked. Foobar. You notice nothing. Nothing. It all has to be pointed out to people. It's remarkable to me. You could be watching someone talk or listening to them in a robotic voice, and most people just think, well, that's normal. What's wrong with that? It's remarkable how much they've degraded humanity right before your eyes. And most people are just like, what are you talking about? That guy wasn't robotic. He didn't seem... It's the way you are, though. A lot of you. You'll never catch on. I don't even know why some people tune into my channel. I know I say that a lot, but I just don't want ones around that can't catch on. I know there's something wrong with you. There'd have to be something severely wrong with you. The ones that catch on to nothing. Nothing. You'll just sit here. You go watch a Hollywood movie or do something else. Just go away, creeps. Creepy creatures. Just go away. Go somewhere else. Go watch something else.
Week after another bear encounter.
As quickly as she could.
The victim has minor...
Was defensive in trying to threat and was defensive in...
Cubs on Wednesday, just meters away from the barricades. The attack comes just over a week.
The bears were left in the area.
And they're still roaming.
All right, hold on a second. Don't Judge Me was looking for the song. She's obsessed with me and my channel. And she hunted and hunted. I guess she has this recorded. She recorded the song because she loved it so much. She recorded it.
Hey, 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 hey.
Ooh, look at the.
Don't judge me. I'm dumb, annoying and creepy. Hey, don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm a dumb bitch. I laugh at nothing. I itch and itch between my legs. I itch. Dumb, dumb bitch.
So I asked her if the song was a separate video. She said yes. It looks like it was on a live stream. I asked her if it was my voice singing. She said yes, it was you. It's not my voice singing. She was wrong about everything. Again. Look at the black eyes there.
I need a good stuffing. My hubby judge me. I like to do things in my laundry room. My crotch stinks and it's like an old tomb. I'm a loser. I giggle and laugh at nothing. I need a good pounding and stuffing. I neglect my husband and family. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
So she recorded that. She recorded it. If you can believe it. She had to record that. She's so proud. She's so proud of that. She recorded it. What do you think? Do you think I should just end the stream here? Are you paying attention? 17 people tuned in. Are you being lazy tiggas? You can't lift a finger. Are you being lazy tiggas? You're being lazy. Are you being lazy?
I enjoy creating
artwork,
creating
music,
creating memes and messages showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. Me. Being. Being. I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy. 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 created memes and messages, showing meaning. I enjoy the act.
Going to be a happy one. Today's video is not going to be a happy one, but again, thinking about it, when have I ever made any happy video anyway, right? So many of you know me as Talent Boy. I've been making videos here on YouTube for quite a while now, but I don't know how long I will be able to continue making such videos anymore because apparently I'm dying. Yeah, saying it out loud sounds so unreal, but unfortunately, according to the doctors, I may not have so long of my life left. So let's talk about it. Yeah. Back in March, I finally got a job after a long time of unemployment. As some of you might know, I was laid off last year and I was looking for a job, and back in March, I found one. I was very excited when I found that job because, I mean, after all, who wouldn't be excited, right? After a long time of unemployment, getting a job is the best thing that can ever happen to you. At least it feels so. But that excitement for me didn't last for long, unfortunately, because after like a week into the job, I started feeling this super tired. A lot of fatigue that I've never experienced in my entire existence, and it was weird. At first, I brushed it off, but then later on, I started feeling this back pain too. I was like, okay, this is weird because the job that I do, like, I don't do a crazy hard job that should give me a back pain or anything. And I didn't know what was it. So in the beginning, I was like, okay, maybe it will go away. Let me see how it goes, right? So I waited.
So, bladder cancer. He has bladder cancer. It's a gift from God in hell realm, of course. And maybe one day you'll see it, but I don't think most will. Most of you, it's a waste of my breath. Most of humanity. You won't see no matter what I say, show you. You just won't put it together. You don't pay attention enough. You're lazy. That's the way humans are. So stay here.
Distance.
Disclaimer. This show.
I'm going to end my stream soon. People are too lazy. I think I waste my breath on most people. They're too lazy. They don't get it. They'll say, oh, bladder cancer, that's so sad. And they don't understand what this realm is. Very few of you ever will. You're going to get recycled. It's going to get a lot worse. If you think it's bad now, you don't know what's coming. You don't see. You're just blind. Blind, lazy Tiggas.
If a person doesn't have a kid, all right, there is this problem of resources, okay? Other people will human welfare, human rights, and trying to raise living standards, trying to educate people, and trying to.
You're never going to fix this place. It's going to get much worse. And a lot of you are delusional. So be it. Stay delusional and stay here in hell.
Great harmony and peace on this.
In other words, don't listen to me. Don't pay attention. Don't view what I'm doing as meaningful, important, as truthful. Just go away and be a lazy Tigga on lazy Tigga channels.
Otherwise, godforsaken planet. Where are all the regulars? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not telling you to have a kid. I'm just saying you can't be sure that you're doing anything positive, Alan. With your antinatalism. Yeah. Alan says, I don't understand your hypothetical because those who breed will breed no matter if he breeds or not. Well, no, Alan. People they will have more children if they have access to more resources. That's a simple fact of the matter. Okay. If they have a bigger house, okay. If they get the job your children, if they get a job that your child would have had otherwise, they've opened themselves up to more money. All these things feed back to allowing them to have advantages that favor.
There's vegans in his chat arguing over diet. It's just perfect. Just a bunch of fucking zombies. And this is what people want. They want to be zombies. Lazy zombies.
We can stop it if we don't have kids. No one's listening to you. No one gives a fuck about that. They're all out there bonking away in the back alley after a fucking night of too many brandies at the back of a fucking nightclub. They don't give a shit about what you're saying. Life is continuing with or without you, baby. And, you know, I'm thinking about that life. I'm not standing here on parade in a narcissistic fucking, you know, manner saying, I've done something good. All I've done is made space for others to have more. All I've done is made space for others to create more fucking life. Fuck. And how do we know they will be minded like you, Alan? How do we know they will be vegan? How do we know they will care about suffering? Because look, if there's one thing that's good about you, you care about suffering. You care about the suffering of animals, the voiceless, and you care about human beings who have to go through abysmal pain and suffering here. But by golly, you're not preventing it. By golly gosh, you're not. You think you are. You think you are. And that's your cope. You're sucking your coke up as if it's like a vegan milkshake and it's making you feel good. It's making you feel good as it goes inside and twirls around. But it's complete scutter. And it's just, it's an unthinking man's way of trying to cope with reality, Alan, because you can't face it. You can't face it.
I'll drop a link to his shit channel in the chat, this chinless loser. People can go watch that. One more song on the way out and goodbye for now. Go be lazy on Tigga channels.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here.
The king is here.
Wild eyes blazing.
Nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here.
Ravens feast.
The end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame.
Carved by war,
Etched with pain.
ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here.
Forever reigns.
The king is here. Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here. The shadows bend. Axes singing till the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. Rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle, battle's done. His legend rises with the sun. The king is here. Chaos reigns. A kingdom forged in fire and chains. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here. The king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here. The storm draws near. Thou will bleed. The choice is clear. Mad laughter rise, the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here. The king is here. The ravens feast. The end is near. The king is here. The storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame. Carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reigns. The king is here, forever reigns. Forever reigns. Forever reigns. Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here. The shadows bend. Axes singing till the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. The king is here. The king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here. The storm draws near. Thou won't bleed. The choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here. The king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here. The storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame. Carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reigns. The king is here, forever reigns. Forever reigns. Forever reigns. Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his his name. The king is here, the shadows bend, axes sink until the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his eyes.